El- ¿Cómo van estos? Va ganando el Tundra. Ok. Ah, no. Uy, ayer perdieron de nuevo. 3-0 van ahorita. Ya. El Spirit contra. Ah, cerré la página, weón.
Pretty crisp. It just was, yeah, one or two big slip-ups that Tundra took advantage of. This game, Tundra just for not being able to find that. He will put the bottle. Okay, give the bottle to Nightfall for the amp damage. He does need any bit of damage that he can get, but his butterfly is still 1,200 away. And there is a quiver, of course, on the SF. Satanic did get some good RNG for himself, so a couple of these hits every couple seconds, he will just chunk right through that evasion with Nightfall.
Spirit may
Staying together.
be tempted to sort of set up for the rush. We're going to see you when it's back up in about a minute.
I think all they really need to do at this point is just hug Satanic and ensure that he doesn't get picked off solo. I think Miposhka just never leaves his side again. That rush will start to be able to shift bottom once we find out when it does spawn. So they're starting to prep the vision. Miposhka putting 2 wards down.
Uy.
Uy. Oye, chamaco, ¿qué puesto anda el Marsella?
Segundo.
¿Y este que se llama Nantes?
Ah, no, ese va abajo.
Ahora con la otra quiñuela.
¿Ya? ¿Ves? Chelsea, Manchester United. El Tottenham hasta un Villa. Sí. Tottenham anda la Marcura ahorita. Sevilla, Sociedad.
Yo creo que Sevilla.
Mm.
No, anda más arriba que el Sociedad.
Uy, 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 uy. Se va a ver algo. Espera. competiciones. ¿Cuál era? El Marsella no antes. Acá. Pero este creo que lo gana el Marsella. Que Marsella perdió con el PSG el domingo.
Es que yo, y este ¿cuál es? El Cincinnati con el New York City.
Sí, el New York City, sí.
Ese es el de aquí, de Nueva York.
Sí. Pero ese ya es eliminatoria ya. Ve, el Marsella está en tercero y el Nantes en 12. Sí. Pero, what? ¿Qué hace semana hasta allá abajo? ¿Cuánto quedó? A ver, Nantes. Ah, que perdió con Starsburgo.
Y ¿cómo se llama? Este es el Cincinnati y el City. ¿Cuál entró primero?
Eh, el Cincinnati, creo. A ver, espere, voy a chequear. MLS. Major. Vio que sacaron al calvo ese de la, ¿cómo se llama esta? De la, se me olvida. El Columbus contra el Red Bull está ahorita. Cincinnati, New York City, pero esa ya pasó. Ya ganó el Cincinnati, pues.
Falta la vuelta, tiré.
Oh, la vuelta. ¿Pero esa la mandaron ahora?
Sí, para el viernes, del viernes a sábado y domingo.
Ala. Sí, es que va a ganar el Cincinnati, que ahorita el New York City va mal. El New York City pasó de sexto.
Después,
El
Chivas
Cincinnati,
Puma.
Chivas, Pumas le
Chivas
metí,
Puma.
¿no? Metí apertura.
Ya ahí creo, pero
Chivas, Pumas.
el Puma anda más o menos, anda como en cuarto lugar.
Sí.
La Chivas anda como en el sexto, quinto.
Mm, qué clausura. Apertura. Yo revisando tablas de. Pero ahorita chequeo. Ya no cierro esta ventana. Pero el Chivas va en octavo, el Pumas en sexto.
Ajá.
Pero, a ver, ¿por qué no salen los dos? Wow. Vea, pero es que los dos perdieron los últimos.
Pero ¿quién le ganó a Chivas?
Puebla.
Y Puebla está abajo. Ah, pues no le voy a poner al Puma.
Sí, para mí el Puma, porque le ganó hasta la América.
Ah, pues sí.
Y le ganó a San Luis, empató con Monterrey. Pues, para mí que sí. No, muchachos. Ahorita nosotros vamos por la fe de la mentira. A ver, pam 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 pararararara. ¿Ah? ¿Quién? El chiquitín. Ujú.
I mean, yesterday we had a crazy match to close out the day. Let's see if today's is gonna be just as intense between Pain and Be Bold, if I am not mistaken. Pain Academy, that is, by
Me
the
dio
way.
risa
Let's
es que
not
yo
get that
revisando
twisted.
cosas de fútbol un día
I was wondering if we're
del
gonna
gaming.
get just
Yo reviso lo
to
del
take
fútbol
a
el
look
viernes.
at those rosters as well. But
Este
maybe before
sábado
we can show
2.
a little bit of the results of how this group has been going, just as a quick reminder of how
Cierto, los
things
Bueno, es que yo no
have
puedo para
been
esa final, si no.
developing for this first part of the competition. Thank you so much. There are your standings as of right now. If you haven't got a
¿Ah?
chance to catch up to speed, pretty much
Sí.
this is the last match that we're going to get
3.
before the teams get
¿O
split
cuántos fueron?
in the
Sí.
higher and lower
Pero
groups.
va
Of
3-0
course, the
ahorita.
Swiss format, and you guys can already tell us those teams with the one on their left, they have just got their first W, and the ones with the one on their right, well, unfortunately, it was just not meant to be on that first round, but well, they still have plenty of a chance to catch up.
Yeah, definitely a lot of surprises that we've been seeing within the previous instances here within the CCT South America series number 3. If I have to really bring attention to one specific team
Si gana
that
Pain,
I think
queda
is
ahí.
going
Y
to go
Velo
very,
se
very
queda
far
ahí
simply based off
también.
of what we've
Pero
been seeing
si ganan a
previously
la inversa,
is
pues
players.
uno
Now,
pasa
I
a
also
nivel
do want to bring
otro
attention to the fact that Sensei,
Pero Chaiten
while
en
they did lose
segundo.
2-0, it was a very close
Vamos.
2-0, the
Mi
one that we
R,
were
me
able to see
cagaste la vuelta, hermano.
within this series as of this
Y la
moment. But I mean,
Y
the
la
thing is, we're
Champions
going to be
League
having
también, bro.
one
Qué
ones
asco,
face
en
off
serio.
against, I'm sorry, 1-0s face against 1-0s, and then 0-1s face against 0-1s. So in the
That's
end,
it.
it's basically a snowball effect, and the sooner that you can stop it, the better it is for your team, because you don't want to go lose against somebody that's already 0-1, because that means you're 0-2,
Fue
and then they're 1-1, and then
sa
that's basically how it's supposed to be handled in the end. And that's the beauty of Swiss formats, because you get an
Yeah.
opportunity to really mark yourself within this
Está
within
ni muerto, sí que ya
these
ves
standings, right? And speaking about marking ourselves
Dale, prendamos la música, pues.
within these standings. Speaking of, we got marks right here
Voy a poner yo
for the
música
Pain
de
Academy
fondo.
roster. We got Sug. We also got Tatu, Demo, and Leggy. A lot of these names that I do recognize, specifically Marks and Tatu. This is definitely going to be one of the teams to
1-1.
be looking out for here within Pain Academy. I mean, they're training to be Pain for a reason, right? Because of the potential that these teams have.
Yeah, Sug gonna be the new addition to this roster. Tattoo Demon Leggy, we did get a chance to catch alongside Marks, if I'm not mistaken, in one of the previous iterations for the South American region. So let's see what they can bring to the table with their new fifth. But talking about that, let's also take a look at our next roster. That is going to be, of course, Be Bold, Machado, BHS, AGR, always.
Mm.
Their best map, I mean, 15 times played, only 33% times one, meaning 5% or 5 wins on those 15 times. Seems like
Bueno, muchachos, acerca las últimas batallas acá y me
But they're not as
cago en
comfortable
todo
with this
con el
map battle.
internet y la
I'm sorry, with
Yeah,
the
no,
conexión. Hola.
Vertigo not going to be a part of the rotation.
Quería
Looks like
entonces.
Dust 2 is also not going to be a part of the rotation, which is going to lead us towards Mirage
¿A poco sí,
for our
carnal?
first pick. And, well, then for a bit of an answer, that Pain Academy ended up picking Inferno for their own, in which, of course, Be Bold is going to be starting on
Mm-hmm.
CT like that. We did see just how crazy Inferno can get just yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Like players definitely pulling off one of the biggest
CCT
comebacks that we've
South.
got a chance to see here in the South American region. Over overall, I want to say never mind just on CS2 for this season of the Champion of Champions tour, and that is only going to leave Anubis open after Ancient
Obi.
and Nuke also get get kicked
Ponte,
out of the
pero.
rotation. So it is going to be lending itself
No, no es
to
eso.
see which
Ah, no, qué
team is going
pereza.
to start off with the right foot over there on Mirage. Danwell, a bit more of a swingy nature of a map in Inferno, and then Anubis. Well, could be much of the same if I am being completely honest, but that is going to come up to either team that is going to be finding themselves with their backs against the wall.
Yeah, really just understanding how both of these maps need to be played, right? Once again, we speak a lot about the experience that these maps generally tend to bring towards a table, Mirage and Inferno
For sure.
specifically,
Me
alongside with
equivoco.
Dust 2. Now, I do want to correct myself. I did see it incorrectly in the fact that Mirage was actually a pick coming in from Be Bold. So that's going to be interesting regarding like the map vetoes overall. So if I want to talk, a little bit more about stats regarding the maps that they've actually played on, Mirage is one definitely that they feel semi comfortable in. 9 times played, 3 times won within the last couple of months. However, you said it yourself, like this is a completely new roster, so who knows if those stats really add up towards the potential right now that Beebold has, and if they can actually live up to what they're expected to do right here against Pain Academy. Because Pain Academy, they didn't do the best against MIBR Academy, but I'm sorry, with against Bestia within the series that they've actually been able to participate in. So it's a little bit rough out here. Within everything, Be Bold understands what they have to do in order to be able to play well against these teams. But I also got to break it to you, Roy. Be Bold hasn't played in a good amount of time, at least
Yeah,
like competitively.
yeah, exactly. Like I totally recognize the name of the organization, and it looks like we're gonna get acquainted with them right away because our game is finally live, and so we're gonna be jumping straight into it. So Mirage, of course, ain't nobody gonna be a stranger in this parts, but it is going to lend itself, I do believe, to setting the pace of how this one wants to be developed. Of course, I mean, just touching previously on how the last match that we got to commentate went about. I mean, it was quite a crazy one, very swingy in nature, like I was pointing out. Now, it's looking like Pain Academy are going to be quite ready for that usual beat approach that the T's decide to take towards the apartments. Though it looks like is only going to be in like a bit of a fugazi, if I do say so myself, because the ball is taking that bomb towards A, and ain't nobody around those parts coming in from the CTs to try and stop them. Of course, Dimu, the furthest pushed up player that could actually catch an angle and will prompt a little bit of rotation coming in here from Spain Academy. In the meantime, I think Be Bold, they are going to be pretty safe and sound in going for this play.
Yep, at least for the moment, they know exactly where Demo is. But the thing is, they only have information on one player rather than the five remaining. So it seemed
Yeah.
like that gamble stack, it did work out well within their favor as placing things within their side. And I really like it because they play this well.
Oh,
Look at Suggs' arsenal as well. He has a kit right there. So they're basically playing a little bit towards a retake. Don't know how well this can play out right there. Perfect flash. But the thing is, even though we did see Marks go down, Tatu, though, on the other hand, able to claim a life of his own. The thing is, can't really just go out, willy-nilly right there. Demo able to get the kill on VHS, and then no headshots until the moment. Always an AGR. Getting one for themselves. Whereas that last player remaining, he was able to get that knife kill. And unfortunately for the last remaining player, author of a quadra kill and still unable to get to that round one. I mean, that's what happens when you run out of bullets. I mean, who says don't bring a knife to a gunfight if, I mean, the gunfight is happening within the smoke, man?
Oh, yeah. I mean, always definitely brought out his best slasher costume for this spooky season because my god, that was one way to buy enough time for the bomb to go off. I have to actually give props to Pain Academy for finding those frags, but unfortunately I would be given more props, but it was just not quick enough for them to actually make a difference within that first round. This is gonna end up in quite a few Galils and a couple of AKs in the hands of B Bolt, which are now, I think, are going to be paying a bit more homage to their name just as soon as they set up this quick util and the smoke. And well, they do have the freedom to try and aggress in a bit more, I don't want to say careless manner, but definitely like they can choose and pick their spots a lot better, and we are seeing just that. And in the end, Pain Academy do decide to go and make a little bit of a push. However, I don't think anybody is going to be coming out of that one alive. Just quick and simple here from Be Bold. As I mean, they did have to struggle for a little bit, but nonetheless, it was all that we were expecting, just given the result of the first round.
Yeah, I definitely think that firepower was on the side right here of Be Bold, and definitely a huge factor to take into consideration, simply because of the fact that Pain Academy was lagging a little bit behind right there, unable to take the fights that they wanted to because they were severely underarmed. And in the end, obviously it adds up. You can't really bring a pistol to a rifle fight, an analogy to what I said previously, right? But, you know, sometimes it works. In this case, it didn't. But now I do see right here Marks with the AWP. So that's going to be an interesting change of pace that we have right here. What angles does he want to adopt? He actually adopts the one coming in from tickets, just making sure that there's nobody coming in from ramp and giving them a little bit of a leadway to relieve pressure in case somebody opts to come in from that area. Now, at this moment, we do have people that are planning to go in from there. To be exact, you got Guh and AGR. But yeah, I mean, at this point, it's
say that one 3 times fast.
Yeah, I cannot for the life of me, man. I definitely cannot do that. But yeah, I mean, at this point, you know that you got a player covering yourself right there as well on ramp. But I mean, in the end, you got your AWP, but you also got another player that you got to take into consideration as well. Yep, exactly that. That synergy that they have covering that choke point perfectly well. T1 AGR. They're able to flush out Machado, and VHS actually gets a kill on Leggy, also getting another one and placing these within the favor of Be Bold.
That was massive. Being perfectly ready for Tatu's approach is gonna end up in Tatu just being dropped to the ground. Excellent out of always yet again. Just adding to his own tally already. This man on to 5 and not even 3 rounds complete. Make that one more frag for that man. Yeah, just getting about everything that he could. And if you guys want to get about everything that you could, then at the very least, just go visit our friends over at Hellcase and give them well a check out, you know, and that promo code CCT that we've got going on for you, all with for that 10% top up bonus and a little bit of extra if you're a new user. So I mean, free for all users, but new users just get a little bit more, just like always. Manage to just squeeze out a little bit more action out of that round.
When speaking of squeezing a little bit more of action out of everything, you can also fund part of the giveaway. They renewed the banner, so it's still going. For $100, go get it yourself over there on CCT.gg/Hellcase. And speaking of hell, what was given off right there? Tatu with the headshot, the double headshot coming in from Sug. The thing is, we can't really compare the firepower of a rifle, but Tatu, goodness gracious, just that pocket deagle, man.
How?
Just that pocket AWP rather than everything, but you gotta check your angles. Last player left alive, man, it's Leggy. and he does have the AK-47 within his hands, but I mean, it's definitely rough. Tatu already paved the way, and you gotta make sure that you follow up accordingly.
Ooh, Tatu trying to put up a clinic, but the rest of his team, unfortunately, was not in quite the position, in quite the favorable position to do so and capitalize in whatever way was already paved by that man with those crisp Diggle headshots. Unfortunately, those AKs prove a little too much, and I love that. Just a little bit of a bait right there. AGR always got to be covering for that angle given the position of the smoke, and well, just knowing that you still have the gun advantage, right? And well, if you guys want to go check out those odds, then go visit our friends at Stake as well. We'll tell you a bit more about them in a second, because as of right now, seems like plenty of action gonna be developing, and blood already dripping all over the place. However, no frags quite yet.
Not at all, especially since Marks already took a very heavy blow, as well as Machado, both of the uppers. I think that's quite interesting, not gonna lie. Before, you got Leggy right there, but then Tatu with the immediate retaliation. Not before. We see just a repick right there coming in from his teammate VHS. The thing is, he knows exactly where he has to wait for somebody. You got Demo towards the other side of the site. That HG is gonna hit hard to home, and yes, it does. But in the end, Mark says, you know what? I got you, fam, and ties things up once again regarding manpower. And even though the score isn't looking too much within the favor of Pain Academy, you still have the opportunity, because these 3v3s, man, they're as volatile as all living hell. And it really, really starts to add up those small decisions that you end up making, those angles that you don't clear because you say, I mean, there's nobody that can be there. You know, it really, really starts to add up. And I think that right now, just one decision is all it takes in order to place things either within the favor of Pain Academy, which is looking very, very good.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
no, timing is the name of the game,
Oh.
man. Oh, that's super, super unfortunate. But the thing is, they're not out of the woods quite yet. They still have to make sure that they clear the single coming in from Marky. Yep, that's Zug with the kill on VHS. And super, super important as he gets a second one. Yes, he does. Now 15 seconds left on the clock, and he's trying to go in for one more. No, but is Machado going to be able to claim this man down? But I mean, at this point, as long as you change to your sidearm, I think you should be golden, right? But it doesn't matter, because once again, these rifles, man, outplacing every single one of the times that we've seen them try to go for bullets with the against a pistol, with the exception of Tatu's Deagle. That's been the only chance within these 5 rounds where we've seen a pistol actually compare super well towards the firepower that is being offered by a rifle right there. And it was super, super even, but in the end, it doesn't really matter, because you got a lot of players to be able to cover your back right there, especially since Machado had to finish off 2 remaining players with little HP, but little HP himself.
I mean, Sug putting up a clinic, it didn't matter if it was a 3v4, and I'm counting 4 because timing was definitely on the favor of B-Ball right there, playing the role of an extra player, and even though they did manage to sneak by, it didn't really quite matter. Pain Academy, this is why they just don't feel too pressured to make the immediate rotation, to make the immediate call, okay, we have to go in guns blazing. I mean, they did end up going guns blazing when they had to, right? Just waiting for the right moment and the right opportunity to strike, and striking true at that, which I think ended up being the more important factor in how that exchange went, and in how Pain Academy are finally able to break a little bit of the slump that they found themselves in. Of course, B-Bold is still not diminished by everything. They are still able to bring plenty of firepower to this round, even in spite of always that he's going to have the single deagle. But we already know just how far a single deagle can take you, and I mean the rest of his squad, I mean, sporting a little bit of a more hefty equipment, let's call it that.
Yeah,
Of course, it's still gonna be dangerous just because right after buying that, they do put themselves in a bit more of a risky spot, economically speaking, as of right now. Though people trying to make moves towards connector, seems like ain't nobody. Molly is gonna be popped, so that the coverage is a lot tougher, and Machado with.
Vamos, Pain. What is that, bro? Let's go, Pain.
And the rest of the boys in blue, and I
Yep, and it really, really is due to the fact that we saw the crossfire. What a flick right there. Yep, at that point, there was really nothing much left for them to do. Either it was time or it was bullets that ended up really, really putting the pain right there for people. And I'm not just talking about the fact that Pain Academy was there. It's just the fact that they took so much time, Roy. They took so much time to even get something sorted. And when they did get the advantage right there, both Machado and Gu was getting it for themselves. Leggy ended up really, really cementing the fact that the advantage was no longer within the hands of V Bold, and rather it was within Pain Academy's precision kills that they were able to get towards the end of it. And the fact that Leggy was able to make himself good for two is super, super well. Now, on this side, you got one player. Yep, you got to see the flash right there. That's Tatu with the kill on Ga. And even though he was very well positioned to see if maybe he could play anti-flash with somebody that swings wide, coming in from middle, maybe even from chair at that point, he was still very ready to be able to catch them off guard. However, that second flash from his teammate, absolutely crisp. And those setups have been really giving the Pain Academy the edge right here. At this moment is, oh, did he see them? He did not. He did not see them at the moment. But it's just Sung really, really just waiting there at that point, making himself be known with that information being rallied. And I do think that AGR knows about this. Yup, that's Demo with the kill on Always over here within ramp. And Always has been struggling a little bit, man. Just not really being able to get those frags that he wants. But I mean, in the end, he is the top fragger coming in from B-Bold, so of course it matters. Only one player left, and that's Machado, and look at where he is. He's right smack in the middle of what is looking like Mazatlan, man. Like, there's no other way of saying it like
no,
this.
don't do him like that, brother. Don't do him like that. I mean, one too many bullets went flying by Machado's direction, and it's looking like, well, he is no longer going to be a part of that round. Of course, he's still going to get a chance at redemption, as there are plenty of opportunities for Be Bold to continue to hold on to their lead even during this half. Looks like Demo now going to be taking a bit more of a proactive role, and I like that Leggy just decides to make it all the way to the other side of Con. Gotta get pushed back by the flash now, and immediately a bit of a cautionary tale being exerted here by Pain Academy. However, that is not going to be an angle that is going to be left all by their lonesome, and especially after that smoke as well. Players towards ramp, and also a little bit of a threat towards connector. It is not a free approach, however, for people, especially not after that beautiful HE being thrown there by Leggy, which is going to complicate things all the more for the T's. And oh, we were talking about the lead that people once had, and I think this could be coming to a close, especially given the moves that Leggy's attempting here.
Oh, and he's able to get one kill right here on VHS. That's actually huge. Oh, he definitely saw him. And if he didn't see him, I do know that AGR saw him. Oh, but on the other side, do we have the flank? Yep, yes, we do. And now it's a guerrilla. Yep, it's guerrilla tactics, my man. Are you flanked? What's going on? Where's the pincer movement? He knows it right there. You see the shots being fired off. Tatu knows exactly where he is. And then Marks puts him down. What a team ace right there. Every single player got a kill, and they were all able to make themselves out alive. What an impressive display of just mastery and coordination. Every single player really, really played their role, and in the end, ends up working beautifully for all of them. Just look at this. Op shots galore everywhere, and the fact that he actually missed his teammate, man. Insane.
Yep. Yeah, no, barely managing, just absolute precision coming in here on behalf of Pain Academy, who have now managed to tie things up. Now it is going to require, well, for Pain Academy not to quite fall asleep at the wheel, but to start missing a couple of shots, and indeed they do end up getting overwhelmed, managing to do so against the single bolt nature of that AWP. And not only that, but they do manage to recover at the very least one AK alongside that up in Gus' hands right now. But let's not forget there's still plenty of util on behalf of Pain Academy, so this may end up being a successful retake. However, time is ticking, Dio. Time is ticking.
Let's see if time is on their side because you got a lot of kits. The thing is, you don't got a lot of initiative. Where is everybody? Seems like they're all falling down like flies. Guy able to get the kill on Sug. And even though you still got one player left
think that's it.
alive, yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to try it at this point. Does he get the kill? No, he actually claims that AK-47 and actually
Uno pa'
goes
uno.
and tries to
Ay.
get as away as possible. He's not going to make it. Oh, barely able to make
Wow.
it out alive right there. And yeah, he's just gonna hide in that cover,
No
man.
te
He does
creo.
not want anything to do with the smoke that God was placing. Very clutch kills towards the end. And even though we actually saw Pain Academy with a good 4-round streak, and they actually got ecoed, if I recall correctly. Yeah, they actually got
they did.
ecoed right there.
Mhm.
So that was a very, very intense round coming in from both of these teams. But in the end, Be Bold with that very, very important coordination that they were able to have towards the end, making sure that they actually placed that pressure when it was needed. Was absolutely, goodness gracious, my child almost took care of Leggy right there. But yeah, just that coordination that they need was absolutely.
Oh yeah, were well marks if I'm not mistaken. For a second time around, actually, it ends up being a bit of a trade, but only a single AWP is going to remain. That is on the hands of Machado right now. However, Boys in Blue still had quite a few units to be relying on, and Dimo, oh my god, this is such for him to be in, especially because of how much damage he saved her right off the rip. No, Machado is gonna get bold.
Mi vida.
Unfortunately for the rest of Be Bold, well, just being enough for them. I say this is certain punish. I mean, very curious the first exchange going by, but after that, Pain Academy just managing to tear Be Bold apart. And well, at the very end, they just really wanted one more opportunity. I mean, they already got a victory on an equal round before. I do think that this is gonna perhaps be a slightly different situation, though. I mean, I'm willing to bet Pain Academy are gonna be like on a high alert this time around.
I don't know, man. This is a really, really important round to win coming in from Be Bold. If they're able to make this eco happen like they made it happen last time, I think they're definitely make sure.
Yo sé que estás arrepentido y duele, pero ya no eres nadie en su vida. Ella encontró con que vivir la felicidad. Oh, olvídala, no es fácil para mí. Por eso quiero hablarle. Si es preciso rogarle que regrese a mi vida. Inténtalo, que yo puedo hacerlo. Si proteja sus sueños, me causen mil heridas. Olvídala, mejor
Play a little bit
olvídala
more uncomfortably.
de ti, que ya tiene otro amor. Olvídala, mejor olvídala. Arráncala de ti y busca otra ilusión. Es que ya no me dos recuerdos. Si
Are you
yo
there,
le
man?
enseño a amar
Please don't leave
de
me
su
alone in this one.
primer amor,
Oh yeah, no.
no
I was
sale de mi pensamiento. Aún ella vive aquí dentro del corazón.
about to say
Olvídala, mejor
like just an absolute
olvídala.
masterclass of how things went with the marksmanship. You know, always also contributing to the cause, and Machado just putting
No, pero por ahí no.
in a couple of flicks. Very nasty stuff all the way throughout there for Be Bold, who are about to secure themselves perhaps a lead at the tail end of this first half. A couple of shots being missed. It is only a bit more trading. Both the squads already down to 3, and make that a little bit more. Machado once again putting in the work and giving his team still a winning chance, as the plant is going to be coming through AGR. He is going to be looking towards the other side to take it immediately, trying to turn around, trying to play anti-flash. That is a tough angle to be dealing with, but a bit of a reposition there from Machado, perhaps going to make things all the easier. AGR from the flank, from the left side. is going to end up shutting that one down. And I think this one is a jover for the
Yeah.
boys in Blue Paint Academy. But I'll tell you what's not a trap. It's that promo code CCT2024 that our friends at Stake have got for you all. That is going to enable you to get a 200% bonus on your first deposit. That is with the caveat that is up to 500 bucks. So you could potentially get like an extra $1,000 on your first deposit if you're feeling like an absolute baller. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and ball out with our friends over at Stake, another one of the wonderful partners here for the Champion of Champions Tour. And, well, with that being said, we are back to even Stevens, but that is only in the wallet, only in the money department, because B-Ball did manage to take off with a couple rounds ahead of Pain Academy, and now they're going to be playing on CT.
Really, what I like about this is the fact that we see a different approach towards what we previously had coming in from Pain Academy and Be Bold, right? They're very good at defending. We know for a fact that these teams are very, very good at this. But I mean, on the other side, let's see how well they are at attacking. It seems like, speaking of just a defense coming in from Be Bold, is everybody just gonna what happened? Everybody just completely.
¿Ah? ¿Qué? Los dos partidos que perdieron los jugaron en la casa de los Dodgers. Sí. Ahora le toca a otros dos acá. No. Oh, sí, sí, ahora tiene que. Pero si pierde. Pero ayer perdió. Ay, sí. Ahí queda porque. Sí. Son dos partidos y ya le ganó tres. La serie es de cuatro. Tiene que ganar. La serie es de cinco. O de, la serie es de cinco. No, pero... creo que es de siete. No, de cinco. La serie es de 5, pero si pierde 3, ya con 2 ya no empata, ya no se queda. No, tiene que ser de 7 entonces. No, es de 5. Pues sí, entonces, ¿para qué están jugando? Si ya ganó 3. 2 ha perdido. Oye. 2 ya ha ganado 2, los 2 en casa. Y ayer ganó acá, pues. ¿A dónde? Ayer ya perdió. Uno y aquí ganaron 1. Ayer perdió de nuevo. Por eso solo 2 partidos ha perdido los Yankees. No, porque si cuenta 2 allá y 2 acá. No es que solo uno sí que jugaron allá. Sí. Y se han venido para acá, a menos que de aquí vayan otra vez para allá. No, no ya no quiero conectar vamos a ponernos crazy. O gana o gana. Porque ya si pierde ya no vuelven a jugar. En la última ya. Necesito más en mi memoria, tengo que bajar en Instagram, es que ustedes escucharon la música que yo escucho fuera diferente, ¿sí me entendés? Uh, ¿Quién es ella? O el de Catorina. Uh, uh, uh. Yo le dije que. ¿Ya? Ya me dijeron el feliz cumpleaños uno de. Un juego. Se mueve. Mañana, viejo. ¿Ah? Mañana. ¿Ah? Mañana. Sí. Ya estoy viejo ya. 20 años ya. Pero ahora me tiré 12 horas. 20 años ya, viejo. Ole, ¿por qué no lo escucho?
tries to bait out for a second, but just not enough time to go for defuse. Trying to bait out one final exit frag for himself. But that is all she wrote to Marks, just
Se me dio.
holding down the fort.
Yeah, and as it should be, like he played that defense super well. He knew that he had to commit to it with the first the feint that he had. So the moment he turns around, sees he's off of it, says, "You know what? Nah, I got this. I don't even have to peek anymore. Maybe I can play a little bit of a game here and there." But yeah, I mean, it's the fact that we saw VHS not as much as quick on the trigger. I think that maybe if he helped out his teammate right there, it could have been a little bit more of a manpower advantage in the end. But I mean, it's just those reactions that they've been having, even though they have been good, like that, for example, always with the defense right there. It's still not enough at times. Goodness gracious, Machado with the kill on Leggy. Leggy has been just getting constantly hit, man. God goes in, gets that kill on Tatu, and now places things within the favor of the prime numbers that currently are held by Be Bold.
Prime time it is for them, it looks like, as well. This may just end up being a push, given the right circumstances. Still, at the very least, a couple of smokes to play with. Of course, they're going to need at the very least one to block the view from Machado, who is luckily not going to catch him off guard. However, predicting timing perfectly, or maybe even just a quick reaction out of this man who has been an absolute fire. I mean, look at the path that he set up for himself. AGR for a long time, the top frag, and who continues to add to the tally, by the way. But Machado is not far behind. And now with Dimu being the last one left standing, and with well, not a real possibility at using the rest of this 35 or so seconds to come near that bomb, I think that baiting somebody out is the best he could do. But I mean, right up on that list is also going to be keeping that AK for his team, which are, well, looking to be in dire need of that. I mean, only 3 more rounds to go, and Be Bold will claim their own map pick.
Yeah, and that's what's I think it's that same train of logic that says, like, okay, we may be losing by now it's just 3 rounds, right? So we have to save up as much resources as possible, which is why this save coming in from Demo makes so much sense. But not only that, but it really starts to add up to the point, man, where it becomes difficult for you to even think about the next round without contemplating what's currently going on within this first one, right? Now, a lot of pros generally tend to say this, and I really like repeating this phrase because it makes so much sense. That you got to make sure that you prepare yourself properly for this round specifically. If you're not preparing yourself for this round specifically, you got to make sure that at least you're within the possibilities of leaving something for the next round. But if you're not, you got to take one day at a time, one round at a time, right? So it's exactly what we're seeing coming in right here from Pain Academy, which is why they're opting to go for these situational ecos that right now we're seeing coming in from them. We're going to see the bounce out coming in from top mid. Where will they want to move to is the question, because whereas window is currently uncontested, that only leaves one spot that they have not cleared out, that have cleared out at this moment, and just so many nooks and crannies where these boys in blue can really end up hiding, and just one good hiding spot is all that is needed in order to cause massive disruption. But I think right now, Roy, that it all falls on the weight. All the weight falls on Demo's shoulders. Ooh, unfortunate right there. We see always goes and gets a kill on Tatu. I mean, man, it's just so rough. It's really is falling on his shoulders, and right there, nothing much that you could do.
And Gall with the flank, it ends up paying off. I mean, you saw his marker just moving around the map, taking the long route to try and give them hell. Here, BHS with an uncharacteristic miss on the second target. But it looks like the rest of Be Bold are able to clean things up without much of a hitch. Be Bold now about to put themselves on an OT distance at the very worst. And, well, you already know how that one goes. I mean, yesterday, different map, which for Mirage. So maybe we see some craziness over there. In the meantime, though, I always, however, a little bit too much damage, and he is gonna end up being all of a sudden just bodies laying over there. Only 2 players remaining for each squad.
Control really determines where and how you can go. Because look at this. Saw so many people within mid. It was control of B Bold because they still had one man there, being Machado, and the fact that he had his AWP in his hands. So the fact that they had control right there after contending for it. Approach right here to the. If you're Be Bold, you have to play it as well. HGR on the flank, but flanking at this point, you know that you don't on the clock. Completely on the other side over there within back alley. This push now, you gotta first and foremost, you gotta make sure what angles you. Yeah, maybe. And I think that's exactly the word that we're looking at. Maybe, right? Because we already have always within the hand of Be Bold, and it's really the fact that they're constantly pushing forward, making sure that they place Pain Academy within a difficult position. Most of the times it's within a rock and a hard place. But now you're within a bit of an anchor point where if you fall back now, you haven't quite reached that area that you want, right? Like that in the prime position that you want Be Bold to be in, or at least Be Bold wants to be in, is with 12 on the scoreboard. Pain Academy can still make this comeback without having to go into overtime. And reminder, this is Be Bold's pick, so they feel comfortable here.
Oh yeah,
No
absolutely.
wonder why they have that advantage. But I mean, in the end, if Pain Academy is able to flip this within their favor, next map coming up, Inferno, is looking like its namesake.
I mean, if they get this round, I see a way for Pain Academy to bounce back.
Oh yeah,
For sure. I mean, just given how the cards have been unfolding here, Be Bold need to stand their ground this time, and unfortunately, they are not the best equipped. A single M4 and well, Machado, you already know just how much work he can put in with that up. So I'm not gonna count them out quite yet, but we've seen, I mean, some very nasty maneuvering from the T's. It was Be Bold themselves last time around, which managed to pull that one off BHS. That is a massive pick. However, always also gets sent off from the map. Yana, Smokes and Mollies are finally flying through. Ga is going to be playing here from Ticket. He already sees somebody. He is going to catch Leggy off guard. He's expecting the approach from Palace. And look at Demo. That is a massive position here for the T-Spain Academy. Could end up capitalizing with a whole round. However, they have to get through Ga first. And unfortunately, they're not able to do so.
and look at this as well. Yep, they know exactly where he is. And that's why Demo actually avoided open ground. Simply understanding, because he knows that there could be somebody up right there with the AWP, and that's Machado. That's exactly what he wants. However, on the other side, Marks does have his bomb within his hands. So, is he going to try it? Is he going to try to maybe rotate towards the other side? No, he actually gets caught off guard right there by Ga. And this is the anchor point, man. This is what I was talking about. And not only that, but I think this is an even worse position that they wanted to be in previously. That round was so important. You said it yourself. It'll give so much leadway for Pain Academy's comeback. But right now, the fact that people was able to get that, and not only that, but just simply play on the most consistent factor they've been able to have right now, which are those op shots coming in from Machado within the second half. And the fact that they played it, they bet it all on that. I think it's just that trust, right? The power of Universe 7.
Oh yeah, I mean it is looking great. I caught that reference, by the way, and let's see just how this miracle may come to pass here for Pain Academy. They're gonna need one after another And that is one good way to start. Leggy being the primer here. But it looks like VHS also gonna get quite quick and dirty with it. I'm gonna start calling this man GUH, man. I just could not. I just could not, and it's looking like, unfortunately, here for Pain Academy, they cannot either. And can you really blame them just given the circumstances? Unfortunately, here the bomb has been dropped in the middle of enemy territory, and Leggy, he just doesn't have it. I don't think he's gonna end up getting his hands on 1 and 4. And at this point in the match, okay, you might as well try, but it is not looking very likely. He already got his scouted out, and Machado almost.
Sí.
Definitely good on his end. However, good isn't enough sometimes.
Perdió,
And
loco, como
specifically
una
within
perra.
these series that we've been seeing, like even though we both hasn't competed in a good amount of time, man, like I'm talking over a little bit over a year, they were not able to play this out in the way that they wanted, coming in from Pain Academy, right? Because maybe they were banking a little bit of the lack of information, or more so, just a little bit of rust. But you know what they say. I mean, these old dogs, you can't teach them new tricks, but they know very, very well how to do the ones that they had previously.
Oh
And
yeah.
I mean, that's why they also went for these maps that haven't been changed in a good amount of time, right? So that's a little bit of a food for thought for later.
Food for thought. And talking about those classic maps, Inferno is going to be up next. Beebold is going to be on C tier right there. So let's see if Pain Academy can now turn things around as we are heading towards their own pick, which of course we're assuming they're going to be feeling a lot more comfortable in, but that'll have to wait a few minutes. So we'll see you guys as soon as we have the match ready. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
De primero, yo. Sí, la primera. Primera carrera. Ya le dieron bien la jugada a él.
service is over, our veterans may have a new career and life to manage. We're here to help, providing more than $1 million a year in career-building scholarship funds and discounts on every haircut for veterans. Sport Clips Haircuts, supporting veterans everywhere.
When Wednesday dances, you experience her emotionalism.
Just like that Korean show on Netflix, where people play kids games for money, and if they lose, they actually die.
In the graveyard, when Max's eyes roll back and she starts rising up into the...
Andes, todo el equipo está perdido durante 2 meses.
You have a stalker? Why haven't you gone to the cops?
Instead, he kept egging Martha on.
It's so good. So good. So good.
You better watch. It's so good.
Attention. This is not a test. This is a message. A message to all Monster Energy drinkers. Up until now, you've gone about your lives clueless to reality. The truth lies. But it's time to wake up. All you have to do is find the beast and scan the code. Are you ready?
With a
Ya.
magical taste and friendly ingredients.
Ya se sabe quién va a ser el entrenador del United. Es un Rubén Amorim. Es el coach, el ex coach prácticamente del Sporting. Esto va a ser lo que van dando vueltas, ¿no? ¿Ah? Esto va a ser. Mira, por aquí. Oh, esa fue la anterior. Pues eso es lo de ahorita ya. Ya le metió dos, ¿sabes? Y que lo que cada noche del carnaval, que solo perdiendo, papi. ¿No? No me le juegan. Solo perdiendo, papi. Pero para esta temporada tiene un mejor equipo en conferencia. A 2 minutos, weón. Aspiro. Aspiro.
pasé el 10 hoy. Ya van 11 kills. Van, serían 10 y 20, 10 y 15 ya.
Are you sick? Tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try SkinPlace. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom, instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. SkinPlace.
No, pero
SkinPlace launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main.
And look at that, we are here once more. Thank you guys for your patience. We already saw how that first map went, and well, all I have to say is that I am hoping that the second one, well, is a bit of an answer on behalf of Pain Academy, or else the hopes for Anubis are not going to be looking so well. We did see Be Bold be, well, more on the dominant side, to be honest, for a
no, pero
finisher
póngale
there
desde otro
on
canal.
Mirage. And now, well, Dio, we have Inferno to look forward to.
Yep, Inferno,
Entonces
one of the
dejaría las
maps that
cosas
gave us
arriba.
quite a
Está
thriller
en inglés, ¿no?
yesterday as well, coming in
Ponga el
from
47,
players,
no,
and if I recall
41
correctly, as
era.
Jawara. So let's
Yes.
see if what
Chequea.
South America is made of is hopes, dreams, hype, and pristine precision. Because we have seen Be Bold play super well in Mirage. However, Inferno is a map that you can
38.
easily get rusty on, specifically because of the constant demand that it has. I think that's why it's a never so popular map. It's a map
Yeah.
that really, really just keeps you on edge, making sure that you check your angles. You gotta always be contesting for banana, because the moment that doesn't happen, I mean, you're essentially lost mid control overall. And if you want this to happen, you gotta make sure you as Pain Academy, as your pick, have this specifically unlocked. So right now, it's looking heavily, at least just based off of the experience alone, it is looking a little bit, well, not a little bit, it's looking solidly within the favor of Pain Academy, but that would be if you didn't have the Mirage result lying on your back the way that you have it for Be Bold.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the pressure is on right here for Pain Academy. They're gonna have to dig deep, and well, they'll get a chance to do so immediately, because our game should be live by now. So we are going to be watching it from the get-go, as we should, of course. A quick reminder of how things went in case that you needed them for later. Yeah, I also I saw exactly why you laughed, Dio. I mean, just immediately we jump in the match, and Leggy is like, nope, I'm out of there. And I was about to say, yeah, the pressure definitely on here for Pain Academy. Be Bold, gonna be feeling a little bit more comfortable, perhaps. But of course, you can see it there on the top left. It is Pain Academy's pick, so confidence shouldn't really be too big of an issue for them, even in spite of what the global scoreline may say.
Really, just right now, I think that given what's been happening, of course, just want to let you know that Leggy had, a bit of a timeout. He timed out, so he should be coming back in soon enough. But more so, what I want to bring attention to at this moment, coming in from Be Bold, is the fact that they're carrying on a heavy momentum, right? because we saw them win what was short of within the 8 rounds that was played within the second half. They won 6 of them, and Pain Academy only was able to win 2 because that scoreboard it was 7-5. So right now, what does this spell for Pain Academy? It spells out a very very difficult trajectory, but one that they're not uh, unfamiliar with, the one that they're very familiar with rather than anything. Why? Because we've seen Pain Academy time and time again here within the CCT. You know for a fact that they are no strangers to being down 1-0, 1-0 on the maps and on the scoreboard overall, and they're still able to make things happen. Now, given it is the Academy side, right? Now, if this were Pain itself, that's when I would be very, very intrigued. But right now, it is Pain Academy. They are within these type of tournaments to be able to understand the nervousness that surges within these type of high stakes instances, if I do say so myself, right? Because you know that you have everything just going on constantly at these players have exactly the same material that you have and are looking for exactly the same things, just making sure that they're able to pop out of that win, and it's just constantly, sharpening yourself by
12
watching and behind
goles,
these other
15
people that are,
asistencias
if
de
not
gol y
as
4
at the same
copas.
skill
3
level
de
or
estas
better than
fueron.
you.
I love just Leggy's body lying there like it's nobody's business. Okay, he's back finally. I love it. It's like he's taking a nap. Don't worry, guys. We'll be back soon enough. Yesterday, we did see the tees, the starting tees, which were Jaguara, actually take quite a bit of a lead, 9 rounds to be exact. And in spite of all that, the comeback was still possible. So Pain Academy, I mean, they could be doing much of the same, but just cutting off that last portion of the other team coming back, right? Because they wouldn't want any of that. Be bold on the other end. Well, they better make the most out of their C tier rounds right off the rip, and it seems like we are just about ready to get the ball rolling. Leggy being here, of course.
Oh, I'm sorry. Once
Gonna
again, this
don't worry,
happened
don't
to me
worry.
too, man. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's just the fact that I want to bring attention to Leggy, like specifically, right? Even though he was a protagonist of that moment a couple of seconds ago. What just happened to Demo? He just lost like half of his HP right there. Okay, never mind. I was gonna bring attention to the fact that Leggy was one of the protagonists from what we saw previously in that last round, right? He was the one who actually played super well, and it really led up to that momentum where he was almost on the verge of a quadra kill that unfortunately didn't end up working too well for him. We got VHS right here, simply standing back. He did get the kill on Marks though. So let's see if it's going to work out more. He knows exactly where one of these players is and goes and gets a kill. And yeah, that's Demo, who is dead and gone out of it in a moment's notice. We're going to see that HE is going to hit super close to home, man. And even though that's Leggy with the kill, I mean, he's still very, very lit up, and that's going to be a rough approach towards the B site where they still do not have control of Banana.
Pain Academy expecting the layered defense right there. Gonna get to deal with both Dimu and Marks. However, it is still not a free approach. Be bold having that 2-2 split at the moment. It is looking like Leggy is gonna be the first one up in front. Smoke is being burned. BHS gonna miss the first shot. A ton of damage onto Sug and Leggy. Couple of more bullets should do the trick. However, oh my god, look at that BHS.
Wow.
However, ended up cleaning that one and the third shot right there. And this man is gonna get himself an ace.
Wow, wow, wow. That's rough stuff because, I mean, it was essentially a one-man defense, even though he was habilitated a little bit right there, ironically, by Marks and by his teammate with the flash. I mean, in the end, it's just a stomping performance right there by VHS. We didn't see him perform super well within the previous map either. He was doing average at best, and now he just comes in guns blazing and says, even though 2 of my teammates may have died within the crossfire, I still have more than enough to be able to make these type of things handle well for not just my team, but for myself, because that man, he carried the weight of his team on his back within that round. But enough about that round. Let's talk about this one. What did the consequences of that round bring towards what's going on right now? You got 3 teammates with MP9s, sorry, and 2 M4A1Ss. So firepower is definitely on the side of Be Bold, and we've seen this once more previously, Roy, within the last map.
Shadow catching himself a little prize, and AG are gonna do much of the same. Stay concealed for one more second. Sug was banking on the rest of the defenders. Needed perhaps the more common angle right there, just like they did in previous round, and this time it doesn't pay off. And when you're only sporting pistols and the enemy already has rapid fire, it is not going to be as easy to make that type of decision. Machado showing us his pinpoint accuracy that we are used to seeing already by his use of the AWP, and he is on a fast track to getting his hands onto it. And as a matter of fact, not even 3 rounds have gone by, and that man Machado already has that up in hand, and you know just how much that is going to hurt Pain Academy, or potentially, of course, after all, we do have plenty of AKs on deck.
Yeah, I really think that, is he going to get that? Yes, he does get that shot. What a shot, man. This is just the boost right there on top of him. It just great stuff. I think that what Be Bold has been struggling, what Pain Academy has been struggling with is a constant tempo change coming in from Be Bold. And I think that it's exactly that's really just giving them that edge, right? It's like, okay, sometimes they're going to just go full rush. We're going to stomp you out, dead within your tracks. You're not even going to have an opportunity within your hands. And then other times we're just going to play this as slow as possible. So they're constantly keeping themselves at edge, and it really ends up working within the favor of Be Bold right here because of these constant tempo changes. That's Machado with the second kill, man. And this is what I was talking about. One after another, after another, after another. They can't really catch a break with what they're offering. And Be Bold is just constantly dishing out at completely different times.
When we know just how dominant things can get once the T's actually make it onto site, but we're gonna need to see Pain Academy make it there first. And unfortunately, right now, their success is not looking too well. Their success rate, I should say, is not looking too well. They're about to get pincered there by Always, too, so they better be at the ready. Of course, I do believe Marx is also going to be paying attention to that one, and yes, indeed, he will. Just one clean headshot, but more may come, and Demo, oh, I love the bait right there. Demo gonna be playing with fire at the very end, at the very least, some consolation for them already dropping that round. Unfortunately, they don't manage to commit to anything, and they decide to not to call it quits pretty much. And so, okay, a couple of exits is what we need, and I love how just from the single fact that Machado is able to find the first pick, I mean, Be Bold are able to hold their ground and are able to get the entirety of the round for it. And I mean, sometimes you just have to let your AWPer cook, and that is exactly what Machado is doing right now.
Yeah, I think it's definitely that. Yeah, no. Well, we saw this time and time again from me. Oh, okay, we got another timer right here coming in from Leggy, but who was the opera coming in from Pain Academy? It was Demo, right? We saw him use that AWP in a really good manner. However, in the end, it just wasn't enough. So you are right. I do agree with you that operas really tend to make the change, but I think it's more of a central, well-supported role that they have to adopt right here because they depend so much on their teammates, making sure that they also get those extra frags and they retrade in case it's needed. And they really start to push them into those angles where they're cornered and they have to either face an op or face 2 riflers, 3 riflers, utility being thrown out. You know, those HEs that hit so harsh home. It's really just forcing those setups that operas depend so much on their teammates that end up working super well within the favor of Be Bold at this moment. Now, I want to bring attention to the fact that Pain Academy has those on lock as well, Roy. But it's been more so the times that they've actually been placed on the back foot than the times that they can actually exploit that. We've seen this right now. Well, we actually haven't seen it at all right now, but we did see this previously within Mirage.
Oh, man. I mean, Pain Academy is their time. It is their time still to try and change how things go, but BHS ever so cautious. Gonna call out Sug on that little bit of a bold attempt, and yeah, it is not boding too well already. Demo, however, carrying on the carrying on the momentum of the couple of frags that he was able to close the last round with, even if they didn't get the victory at the very end. I mean, it's still gonna help their cause a little bit, but finding themselves down one man, well, a couple of men already, and one in the overall in comparison to Be Bold. Things may still get a little trickier. A lot of Be Bold are just using their util to try and fend off anybody from getting a little too close, and of course, Demo is still not gonna be playing that up close and personal. I love this from BHS. Just sitting this one out for a second, and you had to check to the other side, my man Marks. You cannot let that one fly like so. The molly is gonna come through, so gonna graze him just slightly, but that man is covered for the other end, and the smoke should be a dead giveaway. Are they gonna be closing in, or will they choose the long way back around? A already being planted on Paint Academy. I mean, it's looking tough, but they may just fend off the weather storm that is coming their way. However, Machado is not going to have any of that.
Oh yeah, and at this point they can just waterfall in really willy-nilly, and that's exactly what's going to happen right now. We see VHS just gives out the information exactly where he is, and then just everybody's going to make sure bullets rain down on Demo. Once again, he has not been able, man, to have that rifle within his hands that he so much wants, that AWP, because, I mean, he played well with the AK-47. He was able to get one kill previously, but in the end, it's once again, it's a fact that if you can't really bank on the support that your teammates are going to give you, you being the upper, I mean, oh, no, never mind. He was actually able to get the 2 kills. He was the author of the 2 kills within that round. But yeah, like, look at this. Like, you cannot compare. You currently cannot compare the synergy that Pain Academy is having with the one that Be Bold is bringing on the table, man. And he even had flowers celebrating Dia de Muertos right there for Demo. But yeah, I mean, in the end, like, yeah, I mean, Senpasuchi aren't going to save you if you're not hitting your shots, man.
Let's see, though. I mean, Leggy, once again, unfortunately, there being a bit of a... I don't want to say that he is like a dead weight for his team right now, though it is a more complicated situation for them, since he just pretty much DC'd in the middle of the previous round, and it is looking like he may just be having some issues. Let me check if I can find any info on that. It seems like, yeah, it was just a bit of a crash on his part for what it looks like. Hopefully everything is good on him, because I mean, Pain Academy, it's far from over for them, even in spite of this start of the second map not being as promising as perhaps they were hoping for. Nonetheless, though, I think that Be Bold are going to be brimming with confidence to be able to say, okay, we can close it out in 2. It is no need for us to even try and extend the series on Anubis. It is go time now, and they may just get their ticket into the upper echelon of the competition after a few more rounds. But of course, I don't think our Pain Academy are going to be going quiet into the night. And with full force now, let's hope that Leggy stays in the server this time, and actually is able to contribute to the cause here, because we've been seeing it. It's been a little bit rough for him and for the rest of Pain Academy as a whole.
Yep, and we're going to see that Molly just prevent the approach right here towards Banana. And it's been the fact that they've been hesitating so much. The simple use of utility, man. It's been having so much of an impact within this. We're going to see one, and we're going to see the second one. No, we're not going to see the second one. He's actually going to re-peek that smoke. And the thing is, we actually saw a rare miss right there from Ga, as he does not hit those 2 players, neither of them, for lethal damage. We're going to get the double kill right here. No, we do not. It's actually Demo with the kill on always, and then Ga gets sucked, but March retaliates. So this is within the favor of Pain Academy for the first time in a good amount of time, man. But this has been happening right here. Are we going to see Machado go? Yeah, he saw the barrel of the gun first before he saw the player, and that really gave him the leadway that he needed. And not only that, but it's a call towards the rest of the players, right? And says, you know what, we can make it towards the other side. But Leggy just simply stands down and says, I'm not timing out anymore. Goes in, gets that kill, and places the first round within the name of Pain Academy.
All the pieces falling in the right spots. Well, like we said, it was far from over already. I think that Gaw gets that couple of frags, and just this Pain train for Pain Academy continues. However, we saw it able to at the very least use their numbers for once and finally getting on the board. And not only that, but most Be Bold, they decided to go pistols only, and so it is not about be an easy tail. However, they're still gonna have Machado to back them up with that AWP, and well, we know just how tough of a task getting past this man can be. So Pain Academy are gonna have to perhaps bank on making the rotation. They know now that the location of the op is towards B, so A may be a safer bet, and indeed, we're going to be betting on making the push towards there, and, well, pretty safe one at that, as they should be securing the second round for themselves in this here Inferno.
Yeah, and they're just simply going to stand back right here. There's really nothing much left for them to do. It seemed like Pain Academy was able to wake up a little bit and understand the game plan that Be Bold was having and match what I was talking about previously, that tempo that was constantly changing on behalf of Be Bold. They were able to get a grasp of it and download it just a little bit more, so now they understand where and how they have to approach. Now, given you do see that they were within, a bit of a eco force buy, semi buy type of situation, more like semi buy. Yeah, I think that's the word I'm looking for. More of a semi buy situation. So it didn't really work out too much within the favor of Be Bold right there. But now Pain Academy with those 2 rounds in their name, of course, it's going to work super. The fact that he just got flashed in a very, very unfortunate up towards the demise of the 3 players coming in from Be Bold. But, if you don't want to be caught looking bad, you got to make sure your skins are on point. And, of course, you get those within the case opening battles and the platform here within Hellcase. Make sure you're using the promo code CCT to get a 10% top-up bonus on the platform, and you participate in the giveaway, $400 giveaway. That is right there. You can go to cct.gg/Hellcase or simply click on the banner below. Thank you very much to Hellcase for partnering with the CCT.
Oh yeah, absolute massive thanks to them and the rest of the partners here that make this whole pushing to the other side of Banana are going to be coming to fruition. As they are finding quite a bit of opposition. This time, those are not used ever. First pick is going to be required here by Pain Academy. They decided to play the waiting game for just a couple more seconds. Still less than a minute on the clock now, and it seems like they're committing to the approach from mid, perhaps even towards Boiler. Nobody is far pushed up. I mean, Machado is just going to wait them around to the other end. It seems like VHS gets the call to make it back from CT, but that is not going to be of any use to his squad. Always is going to play a absolutely crucial role right here as the T's are closing in and the smokes are starting to pop.
Yeah, I don't like this at all. The fact that they called for VHS right there in order to move is super good, and always finally just putting that 1 within his name. And of course, it's going to cause some trouble right here. He's going to drop right down. Yup, that's always been a kill on Marks, and he's good for 2. Leggy takes him down, then Demo takes care of Machado. And now it's a retake situation, and things are tied up. The smoke dissipates.
What?
Oh, and he's able to weave around the bullets right there. My man, what is that? That kill was super crucial, man. At this point, they revealed all the information that they have remaining for them. That's Simo with the appearance that where is he? He's looking like a magician. The thing is, he's right behind the pillar. That's Arg. And that's definitely a rough spot to be in. What are you going to do? Are you going to see the elbow? No, he's actually going to see your leg. And that's going to be the round right here. It says, you know what? Quítate este por un lado. Yo tengo un kit. And it just goes in, boom, gets the defusal. And that's going to be the 5th round right here for Be Bold. Man, I don't think that he's living that one down, bro. Not at all.
Oh man, and Dimu, you have to give it up. He's trying to play his best impression of a box at the very end to just hope that nobody saw him right at the corner. I mean, here always, like I said, he was on an absolutely crucial spot to fend off the approachers. I thought he for sure was gonna get one more frag by the very end. It just doesn't end up coming to fruition, but I mean, the rest of his team are able to circle back around, and just the ever so crucial mistake that we saw, right? That ends up costing Pain Academy heavy. And how does this man do it? Smoke or no smoke, it doesn't matter if he has a clear line of sight or not. Those bullets will still find their marks. And Demo, looking for a little bit of redemption here. He is gonna put VHS out of commission. And A is looking like a very, very feasible approach here for the side of Pain Academy. It seems like they pay their dues with Tattoo on the other end, but this may just allow them to get enough time to completely overwhelm Machado and get this plan going towards A, and they have plenty of time to do so. However, look at this, Machado still gonna get the reaction, and of course he's gonna get the call out. However, he must feel that there is something going on towards A, but nobody's still on B Bold moving. They're playing this one cautiously.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the precaution that they're currently having. At this point, like, you got one player, you got 2 players guarding the B side, and yeah, at this moment, it's like, hey, it's over here within A, and you got time. You don't got a lot of it, but you do got time in order to reposition yourself and rendezvous properly. What's going to happen right here? Are we going to go in with the flash? Nobody looking towards that side. Somebody coming in from apartments? No, that's the information from your teammates. But now they got to push forward right now, Roy. Like, they have absolutely no more time, because in moments' notice, as soon as somebody goes down,
nice.
I think at this point you retreat and you save your losses as good as possible as what is within. Yeah, I definitely agree with this at this point. They took a little bit too long to rendezvous. They just took a little bit too much to go in right there. And even though Sug does go down, in the end, it's Marks that's still alive. And the bomb explosion is going to give them that little bit of an edge that they wanted. Now, I do want to bring attention to the fact that regarding the economy side, Rebuild isn't looking too good. They only have 2 AK-47s that they were able to bring from the previous round. But Pain Academy, if they lose this one, they're going to have to bank it all on their holy savior Marks, that is looking more like Marks, more like Musk, man, because he's looking very, very good within money. But, I mean, you can't really bank it all on him.
I mean, we'll see if they can actually prevail even in such dire strait in this economy. Looks like all that they can afford is a couple of AKs. Unfortunately, they're already going to be down in numbers. Situation was already not looking too pretty for the boys in blue. Seems like it's gonna get all the more complicated. Machado gonna buy them a little bit of time with that incendiary. He is not alone right there. You called it earlier, Dio. It was them not making the move soon enough that ended up costing them. And of course, time is of the essence. Oh, that was such an interesting exchange. I mean, I'm running out of words here just because of how tense that little moment was. It could have gone disastrous. Therefore, Be Bold in some way. Somehow they still managed to pop the smoke, buy themselves a little bit more time. And this gives a chance for AGR to actually make it to the other side for the coffins. Let's see if Machado can provide a little bit of help. Oh, it seems like we're not going to get to see that from a POV, but Demo, this man, looking to regain 11 and 5 for the time being, and carrying most of the weight of the fragging for this Pain Academy roster right now. But the rest of the squad has to step up as well. This cannot be a one-man job.
I'm sorry, man, but it's just that I saw like he was like, "Oh no, yeah, I got it," and then he died, and then just the two remaining players, like Sug and Mark, just went like, "No, no, we're not playing that one," and then
Yeah.
just bolted towards the other
Yeah.
side where Demo was. I thought that was super, super funny. But in the end, they do have the shots being fired off right there. Man, that Sug against AGR, it's gonna be down to a 1v1, but no, in the end, the time does not favor the player right here coming in from Pain Academy. That's why they were playing it for time. I didn't even notice the timer myself, man. Unfortunate stuff right there for Pain Academy. They just took a little bit too long. And let's be bold with the round right there. And of course, I have to agree with this tactical pause, bro. I have to agree with it because it was like, hey, what happened right there? We had the advantage. We had the firepower advantage. Why did we take so long?
The clock can be your worst enemy or your best friend, and in this case, they're their best friend for sure. I mean, not not about to make the same mistakes here, and unfortunately, they're just a couple of seconds late there if you are Pain Academy, but that's what makes all the difference, right? I mean, you cannot turn back the clock. What's done, it's done. Now, I mean, it's not like they're down in the dumps completely. Pain Academy still has plenty of, or should have plenty of a chance to bounce back into this.
Hey, yo, next week we had
Economy for Be Bold, or for both squads, actually has looked better. And we see just how well Be Bold are able to develop that if you give them a chance. So here's Pain Academy's chance to strike back and strike true. Fortunately for themselves, that opportunity is going to be all the slimmer just because what they're sporting right now. A little bit of damage going to go the way of Be Bold, but nobody going to the grave quite yet. And of course, as soon as I say it, bullets from the M4 start flying, and always also going to take a very aggro position. I love this, man, going forwards. It's still not a clear coast here for Be Bold.
Not at all. And you also got the fact that Be Bold is barely starting to recover from what that last round was regarding their numbers, right? So it's not that they were within their prime position. We saw it within Always' hands and VHS as well. So they're taking their sweet time regarding this. However, we do see Demo with the AK-47, the man who has been playing this super, super well, top fragger for sure. Simply taking it very, very slow. Goes in, swaps up. And what do you get? Oh, yeah, I have to agree with that swap right there. It's going to give him at least the firepower that he needs in case he needs to take one kill here on point, which he definitely is going to have to do. What do you do right here? Do you have Leggy? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. That's AGR with the kill right there. Oh, my God.
That's
through
massive.
the smoke. That's got. Wow, yeah, that's impressive. Not only because that levels the playing field, but no, not even the playing field. It really gives them that advantage that they had previously. Oh, they're actually going to approach. Two of them are going to approach right there through Church. That's a good, it's a very, very good position to be in if you're Pain Academy. At least now we're going to see the flash completely flashed off. See these two players. Got one more on Coffin. That's the information being rallied. What is he going to do? Is he going to try to go for the defusal? Because you're playing a little bit of ring around the rosy right there. Get the pillar. But the thing is, Mark says ring around the rosy. I'm more like, put the tail on the pony, and by the tail, I mean the head. That's going to be a great headshot coming in from Marks that saves a round for what was looking quite bleak right there towards the end for Pain Academy. They were able to make it happen with against a 3v2 situation, making it out alive.
That frag through the smoke. I mean, it was just looking like it was going to be a chance, but like I said, it's still not an easy task to make a retake happen, even in spite of them being, well, at least not here on Inferno. Not like that. I thought for a second Be Bold were gonna run away with it, just given the fact that they were able to approach first and actually get the first frag going for themselves. Nonetheless, Pain Academy, they were ready, and they burned quite a bit of time in just to get themselves a chance to actually make it towards B, and well, when they did, they just didn't let go. Not at all. Now it is going to be an eco situation. It is looking like here for Be Bold, and yes, they are guaranteeing themselves one more shot, perhaps at the ending of this first half. This one, by all accounts and means, should be in the pockets, already in the bank for Pain Academy. But let's not call it too quickly. I mean, we've seen Be Bold be very precise, even on their eco rounds. So let's see what more they can do about it. If they can, at the very least, manage to catch a couple of kills, which will be more than enough for them to get the ball rolling, everything back on track at the very least for their economy.
Yeah, and it's really just a moment to start getting that ball rolling again, right? And that's why they're going in for this massive stack here towards the B site, which is obviously, I mean, if you know that B isn't like banana specifically isn't being contended, you know that something's whack, right? Like something's off.
Yeah.
Let's see if that is going to be the case right here. If they notice that as soon as possible, they see the legs of a player just up there. That's going to be Tatu with the kill on VHS. Tries to spam right through. It doesn't work out. Demo gets a kill on AGR, and that's going to be them storming towards the site, throwing off the bomb right there in order to see if there's anybody that's trying to get one through the smoke. Somebody going for the flank? No. It's just Gus simply waiting there off the smoke. Smoke being planted. Yeah, at that point, yeah, we actually see Tatu get the kill on him, and this is looking bleak. That gamble stack did not work well within their favor.
Yeah, not at all. And not that I blame him for dropping the ball right there, but look at Marks. He's not trying to let anybody live. Only Machado, who unfortunately he doesn't end up getting the frag that he was looking on to leg it towards B, and that ends up, well, in absolute disaster. I thought for a second they might have been able to just stagger the round a bit more, or perhaps at the very least buy themselves enough chaos, or ensue, I should say, enough chaos to buy themselves a chance to maybe scrap by and get that round, but that is not going to be the case. And now, Pain Academy may have just got a chance to tie things up at the ending of our first half.
And it's really all starting to add up against B-Bold. It's the fact that they lost control of one round, man. Because one round, when they got to that 6 points, and everything just started spiraling out of control. Because Pain Academy was able to download them very well. And you know for a fact that the specific points where you want to be the best at, it's definitely whenever you're defending. And it doesn't seem like Machado got the memo, man, because I mean, you're an opera, man. You know for a fact that the moment that somebody sees the smallest sliver of your head right there, it's immediately going to be blown off with the AK-47. You know this for yourself. You got to make sure you respect it and you follow it too. Now, we do have AGR right here, stuck within the half. He's going to catch somebody reloaded. Yes, he is. He's going to catch him off right there. And that's a double kill. That's huge, man. That is super, super huge. He's going to place things within the tie right there. No, I was about to say, as long as they hold their positions, man. As long as they hold their positions, because now, oh no, look at this though. B-Bold actually has control of the bomb right there. Oh, what are they going to try to do? No. All they had to do was just go and defend for that bomb, man. I do not agree with what happened right there. They knew exactly what the objective was, and they still decided to ignore it because of the thirst for those kills, man. No.
I do not endorse those plays, but I do endorse you guys going ahead and checking out our partners at Stake, cct.gg/stake, and use the promo code CCT2024. They're going to be running this promo all the way throughout the entire run of this second season of the Champion of Champions Tour, so that you guys can go ahead and get that 200% boost to your first deposit with Stake. And well, that is up to $500, by the way, so it does have a cap, but I mean, who wouldn't like to have an extra $1,000, you know? So
yeah,
that could definitely be something that I think a lot of you all could be interested in for all your betting needs. Go ahead and check them out. So thanks to them and the rest of our partners here at the Champion of Champions Tour. In the meantime, though, seems like our first half is going to end up perfectly even, and this could make or break how this entire match goes, because Pain Academy are trying to catch up and putting those duelies to work. Is that? Oh, what?
Okay, what? VHS with the triple kill right off the bat, securing the leadway towards the site. And that is going to be Sug putting down Machado. The thing is, it's a 2v1. They know where the last player is. Is he going to try to run towards the other side? It seems like he is. Oh, but you got very well positioned. VHS broke his ankles right there. But it still works out. What is he going to do? Is he going to try to strafe towards the other side? Maybe check the angle? Yes, he does. He knows exactly where Gut is. And then he goes in and gets it, man.
Back
Goodness gracious. Yeah, and then it just wings it back towards the other side. It's like, yeah, no. just what happened like last time, right? We saw Leggy.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Is VHS going to take an offensive position? I think he is. I think he's going to go for the offense right here. I have to say, I like this a lot.
Oh, brother. I love it.
Is he going to play for time? Yeah, I agree with
my
this. Oh,
God.
he was not able to get the shot, but in the end, yep, it works out within his favor. I think that this play right here, it was very risky, but it definitely caught the last remaining player from Pain Academy off guard, man. And I do have to agree with it. I mean, Sug, he had the correct idea by waiting right there. But I mean, he thought that he was having precaution, but he really wasn't because they could hear him a mile away with all those footsteps. Like, my man was stomping from spawn.
If y'all saw Better Call Saul, to quote Héctor Salamanca, se los dije, tiene unos huevotes. The cojones of this man, brother. I mean, that was a risky play to have, and he was like, yep, I'm hot on the trigger. I got it. No sweat whatsoever, even in spite of the first whiff, right? Whenever they actually got to meet one another. That was, I mean, brother, that is the type of stuff, the type of confidence that you need to bring to the match, and, well, that is going to enable Be Bold the right type of start. Of course, Pain Academy are not going to be falling too far behind as far as firepower goes, just because the amount of frags they were able to actually get. But it should be a slightly easier approach here for the boys in yellow, so let's see what they can do. Only contester towards Banana is going to be GUH, a.k.a. Guh. And on the other end, the rest of the party going to be moving towards A, but there is an interception point. That is going to be Mars, the first point of contact. And the trades continue. Dimu is not about to go quite into the night, but he does get taken out.
So it's Tatu right there. I mean, man, that is the push towards the A site. No information being rallied on where they are, though. However, if they hear the utility, it's going to give them a clear leadway towards what can happen. We got Tatu, Sug, and Leggy still alive. All of them rallying from different points of... But both of these teams, the moment that Be Bold was...
Dale, gato. Ah. Wait, what the hell is it?
Leggy, now Demo. Of course, let's hope it's not a long-lasting problem for them as they are trying to find a way back into it. It should be a case in which, well, they still have a chance to. It was a bit of a slower start for them, but now perhaps they are getting to catch more of the drift that Be Bold is trying to bring this time around. And at the end of the day, Pain Academy does have CT to fall back on, right? I mean, they managed to perhaps get a hard reset onto Be Bold, and that could be all that they need to completely overtake them right now. It is only 2 rounds that are going to be separating these two. Be Bold, though. Let's see what they can do to try and close this one out. Let's not forget that the first W
Viejo es de
went
los
to their
mejores.
side. A second one could spell doom here for Pain Academy in this first match of the Swiss rounds for them.
Yeah, and at this point, it is Be Bold the ones that have to run with the advantage that they currently have, right? As we've seen, Pain Academy, they have been starting to wake up, and I think just based on
Solo abajo le tiran. No quiero que quieran, hombre. Le dieron la base.
¿Les traes?
Están 3 envasados ya.
off of the numbers, Roy, just based off of the numbers of Anubis specifically, even though Anubis was actually within the rotation it's actually been within the rotation for like what? For a good amount of a good chunk of this entire year, if not from December, if I recall correctly. So, you know for a fact that Be Bold, I mean, even though they were out for an entire year, like they have more experience. I'm sorry, they do not have.
Ya le fueron a decir. Viendo eso. Tenés que sacar estos 3 outs.
No, it's only a distraction. They're courtesy of. Gotta get to fire a little bit and not quite finding the mark. He was still hanging on for dear life, but I don't think that is going to last him very long. Does he fall for the bait right there? And indeed, he will. Always ends up falling to his knees, however. This clears a way for the T's to actually make it in. Leggy will get.
Follow.
Granted, you still gotta make sure you cover up those angles. If the round's not over, man, you still gotta make sure. In the end, it ends up working out for Be Bold. They did get the kill on Tatu that had money saving up from previous rounds as well, so at least it's still gonna hinder.
Bro, what the hell is this?
The economy ever so slightly. I mean, look at that. My man had 6,400 credits, and he bought everything. It's only left with seven.
Reiniciamos la página. Dame un segundo. Qué asco, man.
Que se vaya, que se vaya, que se vaya. ¡Se fue!
¿Se fue?
¡Se verga! Así es.
5, ¡hala! ¿Tenía base llena?
Sí, pues, tenía base llena. Tenía base llena, pues. Sí, mano, ahora le dio vuelta. Pero que mantengan eso, no hay que quedar ni con la misma cagada de la vez pasada. Tienen que ganar, pues. No. La agarró bien, bonito.
Dame un segundo, rápido.
Very dangerous man first. That was Demo, who has been on fire. And this is how Pain Academy avoid disaster. You were talking about it, how their economy was not looking to be in the best of spots. And, well, they finally get a bit more aggressive towards Banana. They get the first challenge that entry frag goes their way. And with a couple more clean shots and relying once again on the absolute menace that is Demo, they manage to close the gap a little bit more.
Yeah, instead of those 3 rounds, you go for 2. But goodness gracious, Machello's already losing half of his HP, man. Just half of his HP off of those HEs is definitely a bummer right there. Good thing he is playing for the AWP, so, 1 shot, 2 shots. It does matter right here. But I do have to bring to attention. Oh my goodness, what a boost right there. Machado actually caught Tatu off guard, and I think that could be a good start for a bit of a snowball effect. I like what I'm seeing right here, and even though we actually see Marks with the AWP on this occasion, let's see if he has something in store, because B is essentially, I'm not going to say like it's not guarded anymore, but that's going to cause a rotation to go towards there, because Pain Academy knows that they like to strike B most of the times. And let's see if that's going to work out now, because look at this. Got a 3-stack on 3-stack, only 1 player left towards the A site. So let's see if that's going to work out in their favor. We see a lot of jumps right here, a lot of boosts. Is anybody going to peek? Doesn't seem like that's going to happen, man. So Be Bold is betting it on the correct area. I don't know if it's just the right horse.
In Academy, they try to get the call out on the approach towards B. Time is of the essence right now, as there are narrowly less than 30 seconds left. AGR, that is a massive frag that he just got, but they have to look for up high. The mix-up is right there. Talked about it previously, much like in the FGC. You have to cover for both of those spots when you're coming towards B, and they managed to make it happen. They weather a very nasty storm. They are able to break the way through. Leggy and Marks looking to save both that AK and the up.
Y entonces con esta vuelta, ¿qué? Que ya le hemos pasado chimba. No estés jodiendo el video últimos minutos,
Or their next chance. I mean, they cannot let these tools go, or that could spell absolute doom for them, as Be Bold have forced their way into double digits. And I just love what I saw from Be Bold all the way through, right? Like, they stagger their approach just long enough to catch Pain Academy with their pants down, even in spite of them being whenever they had the chance to do so. Okay, we pop the smoke. Here you have to go on the move. VHS and the AGR didn't do much of the same, and they are able to break way through. That is an absolute beauty coming in from.
Mira dónde la puede agarrar esa. Mira dónde la agarra. ¿Ah? Mira dónde la agarra.
About it. Now, we are heading into the 18th round, and with this being said, we're seeing a lot of here towards Office. Little to none of it actually hitting, but we see Gut already hit quite harshly within this regard. Pain Academy has to capitalize off of the fact that sometimes people can be very reckless, and I think it's the fact that they're playing this super safe. You've seen it by those saves that they've been doing. You've seen by the fact that they sometimes struggle towards the approaches that they have overall. They lose a player within Banana, and you see them just all then going towards the B site. So I think it's more so the fact that they're playing this super safe that has won them some rounds, but not as much within the CT side, man. So, I mean, there's only so much that you can play regarding defense, because they're essentially turtling. Like, they're turtling within this, trying to catch Be Bold off guard, but then they make one singular mistake that sets off a snowball effect for Be Bold to constantly go in, start pushing forward, and that's what's causing them to have so much of a discrepancy right there. Mark's able to catch always off guard right there with the shots being heard from the right, and that's what I'm talking about. This disruption is what I want to see.
Oh yeah, perfectly done. So the smoke just to retreat. Let's see if Pain Academy are able to pull that one out. Not precisely a dead giveaway of what's being attempted here by Be Bold, but could definitely be something that Pain Academy pick up on. Approach here by Tatu. Very gonna be denied by Tatu, actually. And look at that, just becoming a stone wall right there. Nobody gonna be coming through towards B, and that was more than enough time, but it's a beautiful way there for Pain Academy to say that they are still alive, and what a statement that is, as they are denying the victory here for Be Bold, and well, denying a chance to get to those rounds in which, as a CT here, you really have to start getting worried, right? So Pain Academy definitely still with their minds in the game, and still with a shot at completely turning the tables around.
And it's just so good what we're seeing right now from Pain Academy, because it's not like they've been dormant, you know. It's not that they've been like playing super passively. They are playing safe, but not passive. Like, that's the thing. The moment that they played it safe, but they played aggressively as well, like they pushed forward, they started to push that advantage a little bit more, and it really it really just stopped them within their tracks, because Be Bold was so used to them playing behind, playing like back, playing towards into the sides and things like that, that really gave them that leadway into them just going off with that aggression that in the end Pain Academy was just not able to stop. But once they started pushing forward, once they started having like these type of interactions that I'm telling you right now, that's when they've been starting to gain that advantage. And Pain Academy has found exactly what is needed in order to simply put Be Bold and darles un estate quieto, like, hey, perse, güey. I mean, it's my turn now to go on the offense, even I'm on the defense. We saw within that first kill that really set the score for Pain Academy within that last round, man. Oh, what? No!
The call out right there, AGR, you're out of there. And that is a massive asset being dropped. I mean, they had a couple of AKs and an AWP. Now Be Bold have not been allowed to have any fun here. And Leggy continues to deliver. Look at that, man. Tear them apart. 3 frags for his own, and also Marks and Tattoo joining him as well. Pain Academy trying to force this one out, and this could be the pivotal moment in which everything changes, right? Of course, people had to bite the bullet pretty much and say, okay, guys, we're going to have to go underpowered towards this next round, but that is all in sights for the future. And they are betting big onto this one. I mean, look at those pockets. They are not looking too deep. And as a matter of fact, VHS not even getting a chance to get his hands on an AK. So completely relying on coming out on top of this one, or things could get very ugly here for people.
I would like to say that I agree with this, but I kind of don't. Oh, he's going to see the flash. He's going to get the shots. Yes, he does. Not only that, but he's also going to be able to get at least a little bit of fire right there on Tatu. And that's going to spring to the occasion to everybody rotating towards the B side once again. I think that Be Bold knows exactly how they like to play, which is why they're going to try to take at least the advantage of it once more. They're sending out 2 players towards Banana. Are they going to try to make this happen? Do we see the jumping? Yes, we do. No, we do not. We do not actually go in, though. AGR gets a refrag immediately, and now they know where Leggy is. He does have that AWP within his hands, actually beating out the duel right there for Machado. That does not work. You know, they know where he is, man, but the thing is, you can't really approach a smoke willy-nilly. You got bomb within your grasp, and that's VHS going in with the plant. Always covering the rotation. This is good. Yeah, this is good. Definitely a good one, because now Leggy has the mental stack of knowing that there's somebody behind him.
Yes. Absolutely. I mean, that has to be weighing on you, and you have to be extra careful about a type of move. Oh, gonna find him first, but actually always was the more precise one. And, well, that's how the cookie crumbles.
Oh, no.
Also, quick reminder, guys, of that code that you can use with our friends at Hellcase, CCT, all caps, for your 10% top-up bonus. So definitely go check them out. They have plenty of fun stuff going on, so make it a little bit more fun with that little bit of a gift coming in the form of that promo code. Again, CCT all caps, and well, like I said, a pivotal point, but for Be Bold, perhaps a bit more important to try and stay alive. Always now gonna take a very bold approach here, and my god, is it gonna pay off? Let's see if from this point forwards, the T's can actually capitalize on this early success, because, I mean, just like, trying to go for a little bit more of a close quarters approach, working wonders for them, but the deed is not yet done, as the rest of Paint Academy is getting very busy towards Banana and fending off the approachers. That is Gah, who is going to be out of there, and that is a massive asset being lost here by the likes of people.
Yeah, I think that God has definitely been one of the playmakers right here. No, I think everybody has been a very, very stalwart, reliable pillar. That sometimes where if somebody has to step down, the other one steps up and does what the other one could have done, and sometimes even better. So I think that right now, Be Bold is really, really playing towards their name, man. They're playing, you said it yourself, they're playing super bold. They're making sure that they, every single time that they're doing something valiantly, they make sure that everything is in order. Now we're going to see that smoke being thrown out right there by Always. Does he have the upper hand? We're going to see it happen. Yes, completely flashed off. That's Saru out. And now the rotations begin, man. However, you got to make sure that the bomb is being planted. Place them on a timer before anything happens. AGR going in with the plant, and now the clock is ticking. Pain Academy is on a very, very bad situation. Is in a very bad situation. And look, they're actually going to opt to retreat right here. I think that's smart. I think that's very smart.
Yeah.
They're going to try to bank it all on the last round.
Yeah, that is exactly right. That is absolutely right. They're gonna have to go pedal to the metal now, and unfortunately, with their backs against the wall like this, I mean, I guess there are worse spots that you could find yourselves in, like. I mean, perhaps at the brink of elimination. Let's not forget this is only the first round of Swiss groups, and of course, it is very important because it helps you establish the rest of your path through the groups. But I mean, not the end of the world if you end up dropping it. So perhaps try to test their steel, and you guys should go and test that promo code also that our friends at Stake have got for you all. CCT 2024 all caps, which is going to be running through the entire second season of the Champion of Champions tour, and it's going to give you guys, upon registry, if I'm not mistaken, for your first deposit, a 200% bonus up to $500. So that is quite a bit of money that you could be getting extra for free with the use of CCT 2024 as a promo code. But as of right now, we're about to see if Be Bold can close this out in 2-0 fashion. We've seen them be successful in the past, and they only have one final step, to take towards victory, and this, which is going to be the last match of the day.
Yep, this could be the last round at this moment for the last match for the day. I mean, four rounds overall. Oh,
call out.
He knew that he liked that a lot. No, why'd you kill it? Trying to cover that angle. Unfortunately for him, not going to work out properly. Yep, we're going to see Always go in, get the kill on Sug. This is a very sloppy round, man. I'm going to be real, dude. Super sloppy. And then we're going to see Leggy not see anybody right there. We see the barrel of the gun.
What?
There's nothing much left for him to do right here. We got one more player, and that's Tatu towards that side. It's Machado against Leggy, man. This is a 1v1 for the ages, and he's actually going to change towards his AK-47. Now, where do you want to go to? Do you want to book it towards the B site, risking what could happen later on, or do you maybe want to make it towards A? Okay, I think that gave away his position. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Leggy should have enough info to pinpoint his location right here, and especially after that drop too. Those headsets better be cranked up because Leggy is about to finish this round. I mean, Demo just being the equalizer right there, catching them where it hurts most, and then a second approach in the exact same angle right there by the balcony. Gonna work out wonders for Pain Academy as they are just fighting to stay alive. Let's not forget, Be Bold only have one more round to go, in spite of such a great first approach that Machado and the boys in yellow managed to get, right? Like, Demo strikes first, and I think he doesn't get two frags right there. This round is over a long time ago, but the fact that he managed to get both of those kills just goes such a long way right there for Pain Academy to stay alive.
Yeah, and I think that more so it was the fact that we saw two players just not being able to participate much at all, right? We actually saw the kill right there on Agar, in which he had literally nothing. Like, he did not react to the bullets being fired at him until it was already too late. So we're going to see the approach right here. Yep, Marks is going to find his mark against Always, and Demo gets a kill on VHS. Once again, setting that tempo for the round, in which Pain Academy is feeling mighty comfortable once more. And I think that people try to bet it all on this map. I'm sorry, within this round. I don't think that's going to work out too much within their favor, as Pain Academy knows and understands how they have to fight this one out. Trying to slow things down just a little bit more, Roy, as we see the triple stack towards A short patio cemetery, all that general area of players on A, or at least near the A site, as they know that whenever things tend to go south for the players here on B Bold, they generally tend to retreat towards this area. But at this point, I think that they're not gonna even try to approach.
Oh no,
I think
for
they're just
sure.
gonna let it. Yeah, they're just gonna let the time run.
I mean, the money is just not there. Approaching, I think, would be just asking for an overtime at this point. Pain Academy, of course, they're gonna send Leggy as a scout here to try and find a little bit of extra success here for the side of Be Bold. Not they haven't already. I mean, the setup is gonna be quite hard to break, but they may still find more success, and this is exactly what Leggy is going to get on Ga. Expertly done so, and then just calls for more backup to come his way. Pain Academy, they had guaranteed that round long ago, and at the very least a couple of vacants here for the likes of the terrorists. So they're gonna get something to play with, but I have to say momentum is on the side of Pain Academy, and well, money not exactly in a good spot here for Be Bold, as they're playing to keep this map from extending, but it is not looking very likely. I mean, OT possibilities are very much alive and kicking here in Pain Academy. Of course, is going to be the facilitators of that if they can. They just need one more round to do so.
Yep, and I think that if there's one round that it should happen, it should definitely be here, which is why they're really just counting their flashes, making sure everything goes in their favor. We do see Machado go down, though, within the hands of Leggy and his spray. Demo, he's able to get two right there. Oh my God, claims a third, and that's essentially over. Yeah, no, at this time, it's essentially overtime, unless AGR can make it happen with some just insane skills overall. Let's see if it does happen at this point. Is Leggy going to try to go in with the jumping pick? He's actually going to try to go in with a bit of a trade situation. What? He cuts the headshot. Okay. He's going to be flashed off right there. Retreats towards the box right here. Can he make it happen? He goes one. He gets two. Does he get the second one? No, he does not. Oh yeah, he was just... He made a super valiant stand, man. But in the end, he was just completely surrounded by all flanks. And even though he just put up a great last stand, it was not enough. And Pain Academy tying this up. Dude, we're going into overtime.
That was almost the nastiest clutch. AGR was like pixels away from claiming the flankers live, and then he would have just been able to finish off, I think.
Yeah.
With just having the confidence, I think that the cards were stacking in his favor if he had managed to hit that shot, which of course is not what happened. And well, Pain Academy, they do, I think, are gonna let out a huge sigh of relief as they do manage to extend Inferno here, and so Anubis may yet be on the horizon for them, which was looking pretty dire for a second, I have to say. Be Bold were very dominant. Of course, the saving grace here for Beebold is that they will get to go back to CT, as Pain Academy seem to have finally found their groove in this side. Now that they no longer have to worry about the money in their pockets, I think that they are just going to be focusing on getting as much out of the remaining CT rounds as they can.
Yeah, but at this point, it's definitely a rough one right here. Yep, just completely hit by both angles, man. You can't really give up those areas right there. Yep, that's Machado with the kill. Is he going to break his ankles? Almost broke his ankles right there. Do we see marks? See anybody as well? Yes, the flick right there on always great stuff. Placing them within the lead now. And that's AGR with the bomb just lagging behind ever so slightly. Covering the angle right there and approaching the A site. However, it is not covered. It is not cleared because you're already taking a little bit too much time. At the moment that we see that bomb goes down, I feel like the approach, even before the bomb goes down, I feel like the approach coming in from Pain Academy is definitely going to be a very, very difficult blow for Beebold.
Oh.
What was I saying?
Yeah, you were saying, I trust you, brother. I trust you very much. But let's see if Machado trusts the same. Unfortunately, there he's just getting overrun by all the utility, and the CTs are closing in the distance while already getting very busy with that bomb defusal. Yeah, that was not boding too well already, but it ends up being a battle of the ups at the very end, which is going to end up with Marks coming out on top, and also with Pain Academy getting ahead in this race to the finish called overtime.
And right now, yeah, I mean, it's literally what it is, a race to the finish, because even though Beebold held a very, very good and considerable lead throughout the majority of the map, you actually saw Pain Academy wake up towards the end and make sure that things happen within their favor. And even though I said it once before, the reason why Machado was playing so well is because he had a great support system because of his teammates. It's basically why he hasn't been acting with the same level, right? He hasn't been performing the way that you saw him previously. The support system is just not there at times, man. There's really nothing much that you can do right here. We're going to see the flash. That's going to be the kill right there on VHS. Tatu with one, Tatu with two. And then AGR goes in and gets the kill on Tatu. Just puts him down while Machado wins the duel of the ops. And just towards the other side, my goodness, always. You almost gave me something to talk about right there. But ends up working out within his favor. 10 HP. That's why the M4A1S, man. That's the difference between the AKs. That headshot had been from an AK-47, would have been a goner.
Could have been the case, but no wonder in pondering about that right now. We just have the facts to play with. And those are that even in spite of the fact that Beebold have a numerical advantage, they are quite lit up. So Sug here could absolutely try and tear them apart as he makes it out of the smoke, and he will catch two, and there it is. Always also gonna fall victim right there, and that is one deadly approach after another. The first time around, deadly in the wrong sense of the word. The second time, absolutely positive there for Pain Academy. And man, this is getting mighty complicated here for Beebold. Not getting even a single round in their tier rounds right here could end up costing them heavily. Like I said, of course, they still have CT to fall back on, and I think that they cannot wait long enough for that to come their way. Still one more shot here. See what Beebold can do, or if Pain Academy, they're gonna be like, nah, bro, if you wanna bring it to us, you're gonna have to force a second overtime.
Now the clock is ticking within the favor of words are hard sometimes. Within the favor of Pain Academy. And look at this, what's going on right now. Both Demo and Tatu already claiming one, and then Leggy places the nail within the coffin right there for Machado. And I mean, they could still make this happen if Pain Academy is to win this one. People could try to force a second overtime, but Pain Academy is playing this super, super well. And this is what I was talking about, these older maps being the ones that really, really force you to continuously be playing. And it's just not off of experience of what you have right here. One of the final players being left alive right there is going to be taken out by Marks. Goes down, and the AWP flies true. Now, Roy, one round away from Pain Academy tying this up, and Be Bold is definitely hitting their their forehead, their face palming, they're slamming their head against the desk, however you want to say it, because how could you let go such a good, very, very good advantage that you had in this manner, man?
I mean, like you said, they probably are going to have to be beating themselves up if they end up dropping the ball. Of course, B-Ball still have a chance to prevail. And like I said, I think that CT could not be there fast enough for them. Like, honestly, I think they just needed a change of pace, and this definitely provides them a chance to do so. But with just how red hot Pain Academy have been looking in the last few moments, I think this is gonna be way easier said than done for the reposition. Our enemies right now looking to be down on the numbers, and that is Dimu being gone, a man who has already dropped 30, by the way. Goodness. Almost doubling what the rest of his squad individually have, of course. Whereas it's been like a little bit of a slower and steadier pace here for the likes of B-Bolt, which have been looking a bit diminished for the last few rounds in this overtime. Right now, Pain Academy hard stuck in Banana. Not quite finding a way out. Or could they perhaps force such a way out here? AGR going to be in charge of looking out from the Coffin's angle. He does have quite a bit of backup as well, so let's take a look at how this one develops. This is do or die at this point for the boys in blue.
You're going to go with the execute right here at the 30-second mark. And the thing is that 30-second mark is going to be cut very, very short because you see two players going down within that approach. That's Sug actually making his way towards the site. We're going to see the smoke, but it's a 3v2 situation. They did lose a player within that interaction, man. Sluggy and Sug, the man who was able to make it happen, that always goes down. This could be the map right here for Pain Academy. If they're able to make it happen, it's a VHS against the world. He gets one. The last remaining player is going to be Machado. And they know that they haven't seen the Opper at this time. Is he going to try to go in for the sneaky little defuse? It does seem like he is. He's actually going to get the defusal right there. The ninja defuse just right under Leggy's eyes. Right beneath his nose, man. There was nothing much that he could have done. And no, it's actually Sug. It was under Sug's eyes. Man, that's definitely something that you do not want to see when you're on the brink of victory and you thought that the opponent was faking it, or did you not hear him because you were strafing? I don't know what's going on, but still, Be Bold holds on to life.
And between Sug's eyes as well, I mean, that was one clean shot to finish the round. Just an extra statement to try and extend this Inferno a bit further. I mean, what is it about Inferno that it just lends itself for the craziest matches, man? I mean, we saw it yesterday. We are seeing it once again today. At this point, I'm just expecting it to be a second overtime if things continue like they have so far. First, of course,
I definitely agree.
First, of course, people are going to have to step up to the plate. That is a must, like we touched upon previously. Right now, VHS going to have to be wary of that Molly coming his way. Sug plowing through mid. That is a massive move. Oh, he lights up his own teammate. I think he was just looking for a bit of coverage fire there by the corner, but that is an unfortunate exchange. At the very least, he did not claim his teammate's life, which would definitely been a very poor manners, I want to say. Always looking to put in work with that op as he just waits for his chance to strike, but it's looking like Pain Academy are not going to give it a chance to work through that angle because they are rotating this bump all the way back. It's perhaps going to be towards Banana, but they may yet change their opinion once again. Those decisions, those seem to have been made already. The play calls are on deck, and Pain Academy are looking to invade B, and this may just work as the rotation gets cold and the frags continue to go in their favor. Pain Academy, they make it happen. It was painstaking at one moment, but nonetheless, they will get their victory, and we will get a map number 3.
Yes, we do, and that's going to be Anubis. Remember what I said, man, about Anubis being a very, very brutal map to teams that have not competed in a long time. We've seen it time and time again right here. And man, it's just not painting too well for Be Bold after they were down 12-9, man.
Yeah.
12-9, and they were able to make the comeback 9-12. I'm sorry. 12-9, and then they were able to make the comeback 12-12, 16-12, 16-13, man. That's definitely a rough one right here that you do not want to see happen at all. It's super, super rough, and we actually got our analyst right here. Is Mr. Gordito is back again. He is looking a little bit spotted, but he is definitely right here. Do you have something to say about this match, man?
You already said it. I already heard exactly what he had to say, and I understood as well. Now, beautiful there by Gordito, of course. And, well, beautiful way for Pain Academy to clutch up whenever they needed to most. And, well, that has got to be a blow to the morale if you are Be Bold. But, nonetheless, they're going to get a few minutes to recompose themselves. And you guys are going to get a few minutes to go maybe catch a drink or something like that. And we'll see you when we have our third and final map for this match to close out the night. So, see you guys in a bit.
12 minutos de descanso para estar ahora bueno. Oiga la respuesta de France Football sobre el balón de oro. Dice, al inicio, Jefferson, Carvajal y Bellingham, por eso no sumó los suficientes puntos. Si Carvajal ganó 2 competencias, Bellingham fue top killer de la liga, decisivo en la Champions. ¿Qué hablas? El que se ganó sus puntos se los ganó. Ah, pero es que al otro se los dieron, le dieron más, porque era solo él. Que se ganó sus puntos, los ganó. Independientemente de las cosas. Vamos que estamos otra hora, así que vamos a las 14 horas. Ah, no, son 8, 15 más 3, 35. 11:50 ya. Va a pasar de las 12. Y en algo 2:30. si lo agarra aquel se le va a venir encima. Así de simple. No, tira el bate y le va a punir.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in.
Otras veces en la cara tapan la mata uno.
Sí, no. Porque la cosa es que la mayoría les da cuando les pegan, o sea, ya sea accidente o por provocar o dejar una marca, ¿cómo se llama? Tienen los cascos puestos. Entonces lo que hacen mayormente es mover la cara para que no les dé, quede en el protector que llevan. El problema es que el protector solo está de un lado. Resultado.
Looking too hot, and it's all about Tyrants here on Anubis. So, I mean, I'm also a little bit worried about how that may one go. However, how that one may go, apologies. But for Pain Academy, I think that carrying on a little bit of momentum is going to go a long way, or could definitely go a long way here.
Yeah, I definitely think it's about keeping themselves within the game, right? Just understanding that they can continue with this specifically. This momentum, just keep it going and the such. Last time that they played on Anubis, it was against Red Canids. It was over 3 months ago, man. That's a long time, and unfortunately they were unable to win that round. They lost 9-13, and then before that they actually played in the EPL World Series against Sport, also losing 10-13. So it seems like within like the last 3 times that they've played, that have all been this year, but it's been within various amounts of time that this is happening, right? So the first time that they played was in July. The second most recent time was in July once again. But then from then, the last time that they played was in February. However, this is palpable. This is something that they can actually prove that they've played on, Coming in from Be Bold, can't really say the same thing because you don't have much information on that map specifically, like Anubis. It hasn't been played much at all, if any, coming in from Be Bold.
Yeah, that is a big question in the air. I mean, you touched upon it previously. The fact that if the Bold wanted to take this one, their odds were looking a lot better to do it in 2-0 fashion rather than to go to a decider map. And now that we do have a decider, that is just reality, man. And you have to face the music. There is no other way around that. Let's see if Be Bold can step up to the plate once again and actually try and turn the situation around, because definitely Pain Academy have very different plans in mind.
Yeah, and let's see what they have in store for us now here within HM, because we saw that that there were two specific players that were really making plays within both Anubis, within both Mirage and Inferno. To be specific, coming in from Pain Academy, it was Demo. Like Demo dropped, if I recall correctly, it was like 31 or 32 kills within that last map. That's absolutely insane numbers, specifically within Inferno. And yes, I mean, you did go to overtime, but it was just one overtime, right? With 5 rounds of that overtime being played out of the possible 6 that could have happened there. And not only that, but I mean, you go into Mirage and then you see the fact that Machado was just doing super, super well
Oh yeah.
regarding the work that he was putting in with that AWP. And it spells danger right here. So I think it's definitely going to be a Demo versus Machado situation. Who can get the ball rolling for the team a little bit faster? Because last time we did see that Machado started getting those kills. I mean, they were up 3-0. And then Demo started just placing pressure upon pressure upon pressure. And in the end, they didn't really let go of the throttle. And even though in the end, Pain Academy was struggling a little bit to getting their footing, once they were able to find it, they just stuck and ran with it as much as they could.
I mean, Demo definitely been the main enabler for his squad. Absolutely. Like, no question about it. That man dropped 30 plus frags in the last map alone, and he made quite a few crucial plays. But like I said, you cannot be reliant on a single member of your squad to put all the work. Like, you just cannot. I mean, of course, here the rest of the team also stepped up to the plate, so that is going to allow them to even things on the scoreboard. But I think that you cannot be relying on a single member of your team like that, because if that one member gets shut down, I mean, if some way, somehow, okay, like Be Bold are like, we only need a single out this player, and if it falls, it all crumbles to dust. I think it also lends itself to be like, uh, um, like a situation in which you can start to feel the pressure once again, right? Which is exactly the opposite of what Pain Academy are feeling for themselves right now. Be bold, though. Like you said, perhaps the experience is not quite gonna be there as far as Anubis, and that is a little bit worrisome. But not only that, but also like we've touched upon, like just not being there present for closing things out. I mean, quite honestly, they had a clear cut path to just call it a day with a 2-0 cleanly, but there's something about Inferno in this closing matches of the day that people have been choking left and right, and unfortunately there, well, it did end up being Be Bold for that one. Let's see now if Pain Academy can finish the job here on Anubis.
I think that if anything, they are, I mean, they're currently playing that knife round, right? So they're wrapping that up. So right now, I really think that what's going to determine how Anubis is played out right here, you mentioned it before, I'll just touched upon it a little bit. T rounds. You know, Anubis is one. You know, Anubis is one.
Nomás porque es martes.
Given
No,
off
pero
by
¿qué estás haciendo?
specifically you got oppers that'll just stop gate over there on the. You got players that'll play from all the way from behind Fountain, but just peek enough to be able to see you. And of course, that's going to give them the leeway to make these type of things happen. And if you want to make sure that these type of things happen, make sure you're going to stake using our partner code CCT 2024 to receive a 200% welcome bonus on your first deposit up to $500. $500 is definitely insane right there. So make sure you're using Stake for all your needs regarding the CCT right here. It's valid for a long time, but look at that. Not valid for a long time. The position that they're having right there, man. And they're going to shark for that kill. They are sharking for him. Like, they do not care much at all. And yes, I like this rip position right there coming in from Guy. He does not see where the final player is. He does claim those dual Berettas, though, within his name. And that is going to be the B site right here for the tees.
Oh yeah, be bold. That is one way to start things off. Dima does manage to get a little bit something extra for himself. And we've seen this man work miracles pretty much. And he do a little bit something else. No, same angle being chosen by both players. It is God once again putting those dualies to great use. And well, like we said, it's all about those tier rounds, and it's all about be bold starting with the right foot here. And finally hit the mental reset that perhaps they were expecting. After all, they did have plenty of time already. And mind you that I'm even more impressed with Pain Academy's victory, especially given the fact that Leggy had a disconnection. Demo, I think, at one point was out of there as well. I mean, just not being able to connect to the server. And in spite all of that, they were like, no, screw that, we're getting this W, whatever happens, you know? And right now, they are being an absolute menace on the map, getting themselves already to AKs for their troubles. So it seems like people are going to have to take better care of their toys and not to let them just drop to the ground.
Yeah, we're gonna see one. We're gonna see the second one right there coming in from VHS. The thing is, they sent out the two players that didn't have the proper firepower in order to let them get the smoke. Essentially, catch it right there. We're gonna see Demo go one. Oh my God! AGR just dropped all of them. Holy crap! He just went in guns blazing and did not doubt. And that lack of doubt within his heart led the bullets to fly true and meet their target. Great stuff right there by Be Bold, as that second round is essentially saved up right there by AGR.
Man, I mean, that could have gone so well for Pain Academy. They immediately tried to take matters into their own hands towards the Belong side. And unfortunately, there, the other side of the gates was victory, but there was not victory on towards the tunnels, right? And so that approach towards A to try and fend off B Bolt's already done job in planning doesn't end up going the way. Well, right now, comes to a waiting game once again, though Pain Academy are able to capitalize on that little bit of money that they did get last time around. Now AGR, the man of the hour, we saw just a clean triple from him, and this connector play may just end up going his way. Gonna be aggressive. He does see the flying path right there from the utility, however, unfortunately not able to do much more about it. And Devo says, keep him lined up for me. Will you stay still for a second? I'm trying to take a picture, but psych! It was not quite the flash that they were expecting. Instead, it is only BHS right here. It seems like a relic of a time long past, but he is still here to play, and dealing with both you and Legio right there, quite impressive, not only because of just the sole feat, but also because he does get a chance to try and plant. However, it looks like the rest of Pain Academy are not going to let him do that.
Not at all. And if you want to look good while doing what he couldn't, make sure you're using our partner platform, Hellcase. Ladies and gentlemen, Hellcase is currently running a giveaway right here for everybody that is within the usage of the site. Not only new users, but old users as well can get a 10% top-up bonus on the platform. It is a little bit better for the new users, but make sure you're running for that giveaway that is currently going on. Use the partner code CCT to get a 10% top-up bonus, and not only that, but go to cct.gg/hellcase to be able to participate within the giveaway, or look at the banner that's below the stream. Once again, thank you to our partner platform, Hellcase, for helping us with this. And look at who does not need help at all. My man, Leggy, with the kill on VHS. And not only that, but with the MP9, he's trying to go for a second one, and that's going to be money, billete, dinero.
Billuyo, that's right. That is going to be enabled for him. Be Bold are in dire need of that money that you were just talking about. And it is not looking very likely that they're going to get much more out of this one. The approach, I thought for a second, was going to be taken the way towards boat, but it seems like it was just a long way around towards alley 4. Be bold to rendezvous and make their way towards mid. However, you already know where Leggy is, and he is going to be expecting quite a bit of heat to be coming his way. He does end up saving his life for just a quick second before getting dropped by Gus. not much success, and still players within A are going to complicate things for B Bold, especially Marks right there. But look at Machado. Go this man, always showing his precision, and he will do it once more. Gonna try to go for the plan. No, instead, I mean, what is it today with Tease and trying to get these rounds through fragging, my man?
I do not know at all, but there's one thing that I do know. It's the fact that B Bold is definitely trying its standiest. Ring around the rosy right there. Yeah, no, definitely not going to happen. But look at this. They're doing it with hatred, bro. Like, those gunshots, they really were like, we got you. And now, not only are we going to really want to take you out, we're really, really going to try to go in with everything that we have. Tying things up almost immediately. B Bold is definitely on the back foot at this point. Look at the economy, man. It's looking detrimental for them. But Pain Academy is playing this super, super well. And if there's anything that I have to bring towards the table at this point, is the fact that B-Bold, they played that super well, but in the end, it's just not working. They're trying to frag with the pistols, but it's really not going in their favor.
Man, oh man. And Demo.
What did I just say?
Yeah, these guys have finally woken up. Pain Academy. They came here to play, and they came here to take dubs. Gonna get himself a nice upgrade, question mark, maybe a side grade, depending on who you ask. But for Demo right here, definitely gonna be the case that he's gonna feel more comfortable with that powerful AK in his hands. The bomb yet not being moved, as Bold need to first find some way in. However, Mark says, what way in when I'm in charge? The approach gonna come in all the way towards main and trying to potentially make a way on A. But I think Demu has very different plans for these boys, and he's just staying for a quick second behind the pillar. He is immediately gonna call out for help. This may just be first bomb that we've seen in a minute. But here come the rest of the aggressors all the way from the tunnels. From the plateau. Oh my lord, AGR and Machado once again. Look at them go. No way, power. In the end, it looks like the numerical advantage still remains within Pain Academy. Machado has seen better days. And oh my god, that HE just narrowly not bouncing in the right way. And no, I thought for a second that he was gonna do the deed. However, I don't think he even managed to buy enough time for his squad. It is indeed just narrowly not enough. In Paint Academy, they rejoice once again. Yes, it may be early, but this is exactly where you start to build up a lead, and you have to start somewhere. Only one round for the time being, of course. But we've seen what Paint Academy can do if you just give them a chance to play the game.
That's that last round, man. I'm flabbergasted because that's the importance of the headshots. That's why you got to make sure you hit those headshots, because if he had hit that headshot, I think it would be a completely different story right here. We're going to see the M4A when has put in God's work. Leggy able to get 3. My man occasionally just goes completely ballistic with those shots. There's just sometimes where he just completely goes in, and I don't know if it's like a neuron activation type of moment that it just goes, just sprays everybody right there. And I don't mean it like in a bad way, man. It's just that sometimes this man just goes completely ballistic, right? Yeah, it just clicks. And then we're going to see the utility fly by right there. And I mean, it's already, the damage that he did was already done. You got always an AGR basically on a lifeline right here. And not only that, but if that AG hits home, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone.
Ooh. Yeah, and AGR was not too far behind. Also, don't forget that you guys, if you don't want to fall behind, go ahead and use that promo code CCT for your 10% type of bonus. Steele already talked about it, but never a bad spot to
¿Qué más,
mention
muchachos?
it
¿Cómo están?
again, and it works for both
Llevamos
the
en
new
stream
and
desde las 10 de la
already
mañana
like
y
veteran users of the
estamos,
platform.
bueno,
So
ya
go ahead,
pasamos.
and they also have a giveaway, if I am
Es que yo
not
no me puedo
mistaken,
pasar
which
ahorita.
we may not have a banner for, but we're just letting you know that that will still
Hey,
be
¿qué más,
running.
muchachos? Llevamos en
It's
stream
of
desde
course
las 10 de la
out
mañana
this
y
series as of right now, though. Back into the match as BHS manages to strike first blood. Not quite an entry yet, or not a free entry, I should say. how he is gonna
¿Qué más, muchachos? Llevamos desde las 10 de la mañana en stream y estamos a prácticamente 2 horas más o
aggression.
menos
They're
de
gonna have to come through.
eh,
Almost getting
estar en
caught
el
there,
dúo
Gob,
social.
but
Muchachos,
instead he will be
voy a
catching a
intentar
couple of
llegar,
frags, and
llegar al
those
día,
are
entonces
massive for his team.
serían prácticamente
Yeah, I really
14
think
horas
that
más de 12
specifically that
horas en
could have
stream.
it was I don't think
Tuvimos otro
what
poquito de
what am I
tiempo que se
saying,
fue
bro? Like
todo,
it's just
no
that
pasa nada,
everything
entonces
that happened right there could have gone horribly
quienes estén
wrong,
en
but in
general
the end, Go
estamos
was actually
reaccionando
able to refrag, and not only that, but
a
just
los
make
juegos
sure that that position was the
de
best one
counter
for
de
him,
quienes
and it
jugamos.
really painted the
Entonces,
picture right there
si
for
quieren
Pain
llegarse,
Academy that they
mucho
were
mejor.
unable to catch a man with his pants down and take him out. Really, nothing left for them because this could have been a 4-4 situation, but in the end, it's still a 5. No, not even, not still. It's a 5-2 situation in which Pain Academy just unfortunately just let go of the throttle for a moment, and I mean they just went and crashed out. So now it's all up to the two remaining players to save up what they have because Marks has the AWP and Demo with the plays that he's been having. That AK-47 is ever so lethal. He does not want to change back to it, but doesn't seem like that's going to be the case though. AGR goes in, gets that frag, and the last player left alive is going to be Marks. They're trying to hunt him down, but he's very slippery and not yet to be seen right there. Be bold, able to claim that
Hey, ¿qué
third
más,
round
muchachos?
in
¿Cómo
their
están?
name.
Yeah, claiming
Rápidamente,
on to that up. Gonna
llevamos
be
en stream
massive
desde
though
las 10
for
de
the
la
likes
mañana
of Pain
y
Academy.
estamos a hora y
And they
media
do have the
de
money to compete, so it's not like they're
el
gonna be
30 de
out of
octubre.
the
O
question.
sea que estamos a
I mean,
prácticamente
they
hora y
have the money,
media
but will
del
they
quinto
invest
aniversario
though,
de MAP
or will
Esports.
they play it a bit
Por lo
more
tanto,
safe?
yo
And
los quiero
indeed,
invitar
I
ahora
think
mismo
that
que
is
entren al enlace
gonna be
aquí
a safer bet for them.
y vamos a terminar
Invested
de ver
into
las
their
últimas
future,
partidas de
even
la
if they end up giving away
CCT
the lead that they do have at the
de
moment.
Sudamérica, que viene siendo Counter Strike.
Better safe
Entonces,
than
venga a
sorry.
identificarse conmigo
It is
y
for them, but
lleguemos a más
sorry
de
is
12
whoever
horas. Estamos
comes
a casi
across Machado.
14
We've seen
horas
just time and
de
time
stream.
again. If
Entonces,
we
vamos a
highlight
cumplir
a
el quinto
team
aniversario con el equipo.
for
Entonces,
Pain Academy, it
fíjense
is
por allá
Machado,
y
definitely
los
the
espero.
one that should be getting highlighted or be bold and throughout the course of this match. But look at that. I mean, the H is flying through, the bomb already being set up. And, well, at the very least, Leggy did manage to get himself some goodies for his troubles. But it is not looking like Pain Academy are going to get much more out of this one.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that Demo, if anything, what's going to happen is just trying to fish out for those kills right here. As long as the information is revealed exactly like where he is, I think that could work out definitely within his favor, as he could claim, yeah, he could claim an AK-47 and just run with it. He doesn't even claim like the utility that fell down right there. He just goes in. This is the only thing that I want. Just goes out right there. I mean, in the end, if it works, it works. That's exactly what you needed. And Be Bold tying things up within this round, 4-4. But right now, Pain Academy is looking in a very good position. Not quite the one that you want, simply because of a look at the money. It's not doing too good, but it's not bad. Whereas Be Bold has had that streak just running, and they're looking not as good either. But I mean, it's still okay, you know, like it's not terrible, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Man, let's see what Be Bold try to say over here, though, as they are rallying up quite a bit. But, oh, Machado taking quite a bit of a big hit. And Mark's also gonna fall in the same camp, though. And right now, well, Pain Academy getting dismantled little by little, of course, as they still have 4 players left standing. Mid control gonna help BHS and the boys perhaps make an easier decision as far as where they want to strike. A being left open, window of opportunity for approach, but it was just an instant. Pain Academy immediately circle back around once they get rid of BHS. Perhaps trying to put the util as to fake for the full execution, which is not going to be coming towards A, but instead it is a long pilgrimage towards the other side of the map here for people.
Yeah, I think that if anything, it's yeah, you mentioned it, like it's that bait, right? So they're going to be catching at least some players maybe off guard. They're, yeah, going to be guarding for that session specifically, that little corner. And then towards the end, yeah, right there behind the default plant site, they catch Tatu, and with a little bit less than 20 seconds left on the clock, they go in, get the bomb plant. But what do you do if you're Pain Academy? Do you try to guard for frags? Because Marks has been holding on to that AWP, man, like it's his first newborn child. Like, he has not let go of that at all. And I'm starting to worry a little bit because of how like they're not approaching it. Because how many rounds have these players been alive for? How many times have they been saving for this? If I recall correctly, this is the third round in a row where they saved, in which the only one occasion where it was different is because Leggy was also there, you know?
Yep.
So it's really bringing it to my attention that they're playing the positions that they're playing aren't the most optimal ones because they're never caught into the crossfire. Two impactful players like Timo and Marks should definitely be within like the prime contention of it. So it's either that Be Bold is having a really, really good read on what they can do, or Pain Academy is just scrambling a little bit too much in the in like the offensive push rather than anything. So yeah, I think I just don't know exactly what Pain Academy is going for at this point. It's working out for them. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know, man. Something feels off right now against Pain Academy.
Yeah, I have to say it definitely was working out for them. I do think that in a couple of the last few rounds, we've seen Dimu take a bit more of a proactive approach in the way that he just circles back around A, then he extends toward the mid portion and catches anybody that tries to come from mid and be aggressive to open up for Be Bold. But I mean, it's just not been amounting to much, unfortunately. Also, the waiting nature of Pain Academy just not having the bucks in their pockets, and they've been getting just kept at bay. You know, like Be Bold has done an excellent job in keeping Pain Academy just without crossing that economic line in which they can really be a nuisance for them, and with without that firepower, well, you can just not go for those challenges. Be Bold completely now trying to take over this map number 3. Let's not forget just how important that is. The moment both Pain Academy and Be Bold finding themselves with one under their belts, but it is all about Anubis and whatever little there is left of this first half.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially just completely going off like water, right? We saw people play that super well. The eco rounds really went down to the bomb exploding, and it was just a very simple task for them to go in right there. Not only that, but I mean the clutches that they were able to get as well. You saw that clutch within the second round from AGR. I'm sorry, from the third round from AGR, because he got that triple kill, and even though we saw two players get farmed for their AK-47s, he was still able to clutch those type of things out. So I think really right now, what's been a bit more decisive for Be Bold is the fact that they have that clutch factor within them. Now, Pain Academy has demonstrated this before. However, 3 of the rounds in which Be Bold has been able to win is because they're not playing it safe once again, reminiscent of the previous match of the previous round, Roy, as well, playing it very safe and not really opting to go too much into risky maneuvers, right? They don't believe in the fact that risk takers tend to gain a little bit more here, but rather playing it safe and playing it out for the long run. There's no need to risk if you still have room to play.
Still plenty of room, even within this half, right? Even though we're closing in on the last few rounds of it, I think there's still just about enough room for either of them to completely establish a firm grip on this map. Sug is going to be the first one to do something about it. Finally, something the way of the T is just clearing everything out, making sure that nobody's trying to trick him. Heavy presence towards connector. And Dima once again going to be left to the other side of the map in case anybody gets a little bit too bold towards his position. Not looking very likely though, and Leggy could get very busy in a second, and indeed he will, but not without paying the price for it. That is going to be Machado with a heavy punish. Unfortunately, therefore, B-Bold, they're going to need much more where that came from if they even want to take this round. Of course, there's still plenty of time in the clock to play with.
Yeah, just 45 seconds is a long, long time, especially since B-Bold is definitely struggling on this situation towards the approach. This is what I was talking about. Pain Academy playing this really, really safe, not really risking too much. And whenever we have that stalwart defense, of course it works out. But I mean, if they're able to break it, it essentially crumbles like a house of cards. And speaking of the house of cards, the construction that is being made right here by Be Bold, it doesn't seem like the foundations are very, very strong. They will not try to approach here towards the B side, or else the execute would have already happened. It's more so them just waiting the time out. Doesn't really matter if we tie things up. It's okay. We're in the lead. The clock depletes entirely. The hourglass is now turned, and we are going to head towards the next round, but not before Tatu goes down in a very unfortunate manner, because that's going to hit very, very roughly, even if he did get that win.
I mean, when it's the third map, and when you're closing in on your second half, every death is felt all the more, you know? Like, just a little bit of extra damage, just whatever you can get, ends up becoming a part of that, let's call it, negative mental stag that you can inflict upon your opponents. You're just trying to get the perfect lineup, and that smoke will fly far to try and cause a little bit of a distraction here towards Pain Academy, who have just settled on the 3-2 split, favoring B just as lightly. Have to force the back. Gonna give the AG, which is not gonna be very effective, and that molly will be very effective though, bringing Tattoo to his last legs. Unfortunately, therefore, B-Bold, they did have to end up losing to actually try and make something happen. However, AGR, he's gonna outrun this, and he finds position before Lee even has a chance to try and contest this. Should be a free way for the boys in yellow to make it in and actually strike first in this last couple of rounds that we have. Man, oh man, this is getting interesting, Dia. This is definitely getting interesting. It's been a bit more back and forth, and just what I like to see for a third match.
Yeah, this is definitely a very slow-paced game, right? But because of the fact that these players are really, really playing it out like if it were their final map, just regarding like all the CCT series, right? So they're playing this very slow, very considerate, and just making sure that they're taking their time, man. I mean, you got 2 minutes, and you say, well, a little bit less than 2 minutes, and one would say like a little bit less than 2 minutes isn't a lot of time, man. But within like Counter-Strike terms, you can feel every second depleting slowly but surely. And this is why I have to agree with the approach right now that they're currently having here. Machado does go down. Oh, unfortunate stuff right here for him. But I was going to talk about the fact that these players, they had to go on the prowl right there because they had to try to strike where it hurts the most, their economy. Right now, Marks was holding on to that AWP. Like I mentioned, like he was attached to it. They finally get him out of there because he didn't mark too much of a difference. And I do not mean that with any sort of pun intended. Like overall, he did not make any sort of difference whenever he was holding that AWP. So it was essentially Pain Academy playing with 4 players down. I mean, yeah, I mean, with 4 players. And in the end, if it doesn't work like that, I mean, you got to make sure that you mix things up. And I would dare say even that the fact that Marks lost that AWP is even a blessing in disguise, because now he doesn't have anything more to risk. He has just an M4A1S and a Dream, as long as he supports with the teammates. So I think that this definitely is something good for them right here.
Oh man, Tatu just narrowly avoiding disaster right there, and instead he's gonna put in work with that FAMAS. Be bold and not too shy, and not too far behind either. These nades go their way, especially when AGR is hitting shots like those. I thought for sure he was gonna get a little bit more, but I forgot for a second who he was facing off against. That is Demo once again. who at times can be the linchpin of these rounds for Pain Academy. Looking to do much of that once again. VHS, the only one that could come and put a stop to him in just a few moments, whereas for Always and Machado, they're going to be taking their looks towards main. Problem here for people obviously is the fact that Always is near death's door, but they would at least be getting a chance to strike here and just prompt rotation out of Pain Academy, which have only left Dimu by his lonesome. And he is just giving this one away. The plant is going to be coming to fruition. Let's see what V Bold can do.
2 players left here. Not only that, but this is the last round. So you got to be cautious with the approach coming in from both of these sides. You got Tatu and Demo. I'm sorry, Tatu and Marks actually coming in from the main side, while as you got somebody coming in from spawn, and that's actually Demo, man. This guy has been absolutely lethal. Speaking of which, he's able to take down Machado right there, and that last remaining player was going to be Always, but then just a moment's notice, he goes down in a blaze of glory. He did let go of that molly just to try to buy as much time as possible, but in the end, it did not work. And you know what does work, Roy? Signing up using code CCT 2024 on Stake and receiving up to a 200% top-up bonus for your welcoming here, as long as you deposit up to $500. So, of course, make sure you're using our partner platform Stake right here in order to raise the stakes that we're seeing here within Pain Academy against Be Bold.
Oh yeah, for all your betting needs, you already know. I mean, whether it's the sports or esports, and go ahead and check it out. CCT 2024, like Dio said. And brother, that was, like I said, back and forth action in which we end up perfectly even after 12 rounds and hitting the reset button once again. Now, it is Pain Academy, the ones that are going to be dictating the pace of the match, and you're, well, saying that perhaps they need to be a bit more proactive, right? But now they are forced to do so. Let's see how this one goes, because I think a slower pace may just benefit them more often than not. They will get flushed out of A, and that is a bit unfortunate if you are Pain Academy. However, Bold, oh my god, are gonna let Always put in a bit of work towards connector. However, still not a free path. Look at Sug just providing coverage over the shoulder. Perfect headshot right there onto AGR, and that will allow his sole remaining teammate to actually plant that bomb and get time for once in their favor here for Pain Academy.
Man, I don't know what's really more chilling to the bone right here. The fact that Pain Academy is playing this super well right there, yup. And now it's a 2v1. Or the fact that it's really getting chilly out here, man. Like, what? That play coming in from Pain Academy just absolutely pristine. Sorry. Absolutely pristine. Had to sneeze for a moment. But it's because, I mean, these plays, man, they're making me sick, bro. They're so good.
Good one. Good save, Dio. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. And let's see, though, Pain Academy can do now that they've established a lead. We've seen just how much easier the T's can bounce back, but now it's no time for bouncing back. They actually are at the lead already. And we did see Pain Academy, they attempted an approach with whenever they found themselves on an eco round, but now that same type of approach here for Be Bold is not exactly gonna work out in the same manner, and they're gonna be finding themselves having to come across a couple of smokes, which is never an easy task, especially not when Marks is right there and ready to punish. It's looking like this may just end up in a massacre. But of course, there's still another win condition, and they still have to meet it. With plenty of time to spare nonetheless. As Pain Academy do manage to completely go for this takeover towards B, as there was nobody to place any contention. And Tatu, of course, is also not gonna let these players be of any use to the cause of Be Bold. 2 rounds of a lead, but we've seen just how quickly things can turn around here, Dio.
Yeah, I think that if there's anything that Be Bold has had it within their within store of their play just overall is the fact that these comebacks, man, that they can make them happen. But the thing is, we actually haven't seen too much of a comeback coming from Be Bold, rather from Pain Academy. So if they can run with this lead, I think that right now it should be spelling danger for Be Bold. And if at least if I'm in their position, some alerts are coming off right now. Like, okay, something's happening. Why are we not doing something? How are we struggling with this? Why are we struggling with this? And why are we not taking our time? Because within the last rounds here on the CT side, now that they're the ones that are defending, you can actually see them just rushing a little bit too much. They're trying to grasp and catch Pain Academy within a situation where one consider that it to be uncomfortable, and then they're the ones that do not reposition in time, and it ends up working quite badly against them. Now let's see, with the smokes, with every single piece of utility being thrown out right there, it seems like the execution is going to be towards the B side, but rather it's just a little bit of a detour that they're taking, throwing everything out there to try to bait more people towards the B side. Unfortunately for them, it's not working at this point because they have a lot of players just stuck against a rock and a hard place right there. Yup, that's Leggy getting the kill right there on VHS. Always gets one, but then Demo refrags almost immediately, and we got Tatu. Yep, with the perfect timing in order to be able to catch at least one more. Gut takes down Tatu. Machado takes down Marks, and now this is even.
Okay. Looking kind of even, if not for the fact that the bomb was already ticking and that Machado was walking straight into his grave. Oh, brother, that was a promising round there for a second. However, people are not able to find an answer. Pain Academy and him just playing it by the book. And I love Tatu's aggression, just decides to catch on the potential rotation out of the players from Be Bold, and he just ends up doing exactly that. I think if it were not for that frag, I think that the retake might have just come to fruition. I mean, if you just have more to throw at the fires of Pain Academy, but it was just not meant to be that time around. And here, I mean, I appreciate the tactical pause because Be Bold, this is where they can, I think that they can put up a stand, if not, things are gonna get complicated all the more. If they haven't already, right? Like 3 rounds, nothing to scoff at. I mean, nothing to be extremely concerned about, but you have to be on high alert nonetheless.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, right? Within the previous round, it's a moment where they have to simply sit down and say, like, hey, like, what is happening, right? Why are we struggling with this specifically? So right now, it's the fact that Pain Academy has been playing super coordinated, and this is what I was talking about at the start. It's the fact that, yes, you can get away with a lot of things on the T side of things, but if you're not on the edge properly, whenever you're on CT, you will be gunned down almost immediately, like we just saw Ga and VHS be taken down by the remaining members right here. Oh, did he not see them? Yes, he does. He's gonna get that headshot right there. Demo and Tatu both get one for themselves. Tatu actually doubling up right here, goes in for the double scoop, and Demo says, "Ay, soy un envidioso, yo también quiero," and then goes in, gets the second one as well. And that's bada bing, bada boom, 2 for each, and 1 for Leggy, who was able to claim 1 for himself. That's double digits, man. What do you do if you're Be Bold here? Crying doesn't count.
I mean, a valid option, but just not for the purposes of the competition right now. I think a perfectly valid option, but just not right now. It is time for them to reevaluate what has been going on. At the very least, they will get M4s to go alongside their philosophical efforts. And well, we'll see if I mean, they've been playing it a bit more like you talked about it, how perhaps Pain Academy were being a little bit too cautious on their CT approach. Perhaps a little bit more proactiveness was needed. Be Bold are attempting some of that at the very least positionally, and it's just not been working out. So I guess it is a bit more situational that perhaps we were expecting, right? Like you have to read how things are going and then play from there. I mean, I absolutely agree that perhaps a couple of things changed, and that could have been of great benefit to Pain Academy during the first half. But now it seems like they've got it on lock, man. And I do think that this change of pace has definitely benefited them much. I mean, just being able to push forwards. However, before pushing forwards, you're gonna have to push through Machado, and there is just no way you're coming across that AWP and coming out alive when this man is sporting a shot like that.
Yeah, and the thing is, the fact that you actually see Marks just cross through mid right there with little to no worry of somebody coming out at that moment is going to give them a little bit of a false sense of security right here. At least that's what I thought would happen if you see somebody approaching through there. And yeah, that's Machado. He's going to back out and say, you know what?
Yeah.
No, it's not worth it. Not worth it at all. I got to head back right here. Give me at least a little bit of a leadway, a bit more space, seeing if there's anybody I can catch maybe with the frags right here on the exit. But I mean, in the end, it was the fact that they had a bit of an advantage. Be Bold had the situational advantage. However, the timing was just not within the favor of, and they did not know, they were unable to exploit it. And that's what makes Counter-Strike so cool of a game sometimes, because you don't know when, if you take one step forward, you're going to get immediately obliterated, or if it's going to give you just the correct positioning that you need in order to turn around completely within your favor. And it's just like understanding that positioning that could give you such edge within the competition is what is distinguishing these players from, your ordinary just rank one face-it opponents, right?
Yeah, I mean, oh man. Once again, Be Bold with the tactical pause. Much needed time to talk shop, perhaps. The time was a couple of rounds ago, but they did end up calling one back then as well. So, I mean, you're running out of options and you're getting pushed further and further into the abyss. Pain Academy just looking so extremely confident right here. Whereas Be Bold, I think that the best that we saw from them finished quite a while ago. Let's see if they can bring a little bit of that heat that we saw on Mirage, that we also saw for a good part on Inferno, right before everything went south for them. But oh my god, just the decisiveness in the movement. And of course, they're still expecting it to be a player towards Khan. And yes, Sug is going to take care of that one real quick, popping the molly just to dissuade anybody else from trying to make it in, as not to give a single chance here for BHS to make a move. Full connector control, and now there is only a single avenue of approach that they have to account for. That is going to be from the street side. Machado does manage to catch an exit, but I think this one is already a tale of a foregone conclusion, right? Like, already going for it, even in spite of them getting those exit frags, which of course could still help them in their efforts, as they're gonna make a push for this OT. But Paint Academy, they are right at the cusp. Only one final step. They've already clutched up before, and now it is only a matter of tapping it in, of not needing the assistance of somebody performing the Heimlich maneuver. AKA, you need not to choke. Basically, that's it. If you're Pain Academy, Be Bold. I mean, they have the tools for the job, but I mean, the mental pressure is there. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's what we were talking about, no, right? That mental stack that sometimes happens within these games. Like, okay, it's 12. Some people get that Zenkai boost that they need, right? Just on the brink of death, they get stronger and stronger and stronger. They're able to bring it back. While they just crumble under the pressure. And let's see if they're going to crumble under the pressure right here. We're going to see Tatu get one. Actually gets the kill on Tatu with that HE. But now, it's 3 players remaining towards the side right here. BH's able to get 2. Uy, no, no, no. ¿A dónde crees que vas, though? Cálmate, Cuauhtémoc, porque se te queman las patas. And one player left alive. And that is going to be always. However, where is the bomb? Why isn't it planted? That's what Leggy is questioning himself right at this moment. We see one more player. However, that information is super, super crucial. Is B Bold going to be able to make this happen towards the side? The wide swing right there coming in from Leggy. And that's going to be the game. What a shot coming in from this player who was presenting some problems to connect, but I don't think those bullets presented any lag, my friend.
Oh man, I mean that is just one way to close it out. Rather poetic here for Paint Academy as the player that was having some issues at the very beginning does end up being the one to clutch up for his squad when things mattered the most. And boy, I can just not get over the fact that B-Bold kind of dropped the ball hard on this one. And Pain Academy, of course, huge props to them as they are going to be able to capitalize on this one heavily. I mean, Devo never giving up. I mean, through thick and thin, he still was able to perform, and so he elevated the rest of his squad to step up to the plate and do much more of the same as to not be alone in that effort. So amazing stuff here from Pain Academy as they are able to clutch out a victory. I mean, just right from the jaws of defeat. So performing the reverse 2-0 and claiming their first victory here in the Swiss groups.
Yeah, and it was definitely a victory that B-Bold thought that they were savoring quite a lot, but I mean, in the end, savor a little bit too soon, and it ended up not working well within what they had chosen. Like you saw Mirage, they played that super, super well, but I mean, in the end, they let the win slip out of their hands, and this is what we were talking about, that snowball effect, man. This is going to be the last round of the last match for the day. These are the current standings. We got the top echelon and we got the bottom echelon of things. We got the top, you got the high matches, you got the low matches. The players who lost will be fighting against players who also lost, while as on the other side, we got players who won playing against players who also won. And it's definitely a tongue twister whenever you got players in the mix. And I'm not talking about the competitors, I'm talking about the team as well as, you know, all these phenomenal teams that will be duking it out as of tomorrow, if I recall correctly.
Well, it's been fun for sure. The rest of the competition we'll get to see the next part tomorrow. But for today, I think we're gonna have to call it a day. And what a way for us to close out, honestly, in such a close-out fashion, and by Pain Academy managing to clutch up. So, like you called it, Theo, the lower and higher matches have already been decided. So those groups are going to be splitting up to see who continues to go undefeated and who will now be perhaps on the brink of elimination, because let's not forget it is 3 wins and you are into the playoffs, 3 losses and you are out, but not in the way that you might have liked, right? Like without getting a chance to continue playing in the tournament. But I think that for today, that is going to be it. So anything else that you want to add before closing out?
Not really much. Just wanted to say that if you liked our commentary, you can always go ahead and give us a follow over there at Saint Stio and at Roy underscore or RS. Of course, feedback is always well received. Other than that, Roy, well, I just want to say gracias, compadre. Thank you very much for having us here. And well, you can close it out.
All right, let's go ahead and call it a day. Then go ahead and rest up, guys. We'll be seeing you tomorrow for more action here at the Championship S2. So have a good one.
From Ecuador. He playing
You look into your inventory and there's only...
Okay.
It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to...
Yeah, they will be the game, the games. You mean like about the Mobile Legends game is the final in the ESL. la Bam Bam Open Finals. You want to repeat it, right?
Exatamente, a galera do TikTok tá vindo pra cá pro YouTube falando que a live do TikTok foi de F. Rapaziada, fique no YouTube, então não tem problema. Sejam muito bem-vindos aí. Zander, você que é um ex-piratinha, um monstro, mas sempre mora no nosso coração, tamo junto demais. Maria Conceição, seja bem-vinda também, fique à vontade. Por aqui temos aí os 9 minutos e 15 segundos de partida, 5 abates a 2, vem levando uma vantagem já um tanto quanto expressiva a equipe da Nightmare. E essa kill aí nem deu pra ver.
Deu pra ver, mas ele também quase voltou pra morrer.
Pois é, tinha o guarda do coração em cima ali, vamos ver como é que vai ser a aparição agora do PKXP. Ele vira na fight ali pra cima daquele mid lane e traz pressão inicial, tem 38 segundos pro próximo objetivo e esse já é o Lorde, hein, XB.
E lembrando que o Ling tá ali pra fazer também esse papel de split. Não vai conseguir porque apareceu o Detona ali pra acabar com a saudade.
Oh, Lani. No, this one. The one final.
Talvez aconteça um bot aqui. E aí a gente vê o que aconteceu ali na
¿Qué es lo que Fusión estaba buscando?
região inferior. Tanto que a gente vê ali ele dando passinho pra trás. Mas pra torre de novo ali, quase que ele vai.
É, um tapa meio que
Oh, es boss. Dale.
esquisito ali que ele deu, um erro de clique ali, ele acabou caindo pra dentro da torre de novo. Quase que ele vai de vaso.
É, rapaziada, tem que tomar cuidado, mas ainda assim mostrou essa qualidade aí, um divezinho bom ali, coitado, né, que aconteceu ali do jogador. Isso ainda assim tem mais uma vez esse Lorde que aparece aí, pela primeira vez o caso, 8 minutos é o dele, mas ele tá se estendendo, né, já são aí 10 minutos e meio de jogo, quase virando esses 11, opa, querem pegar alguém fora de posição.
A H Predadora vem pra cima aqui da Forças da Man, Necro acaba pegando o abate, vem pra cima, Rosa responde muito bem a altura, vai pra dupla eliminação, pegou a torre lá em cima, bela jogada, conseguiu limpar a wave, ficou sozinho Ultra, força do Guardião já não é mais disponível pra ele, acabou sendo cobrado, bela jogada do Mercury, que agora sim, aparece na fight, aparece com pressão, levou a T2 lá em cima o Ling, mas o Lorde está sendo obliterado por aqui, o PKXP pode chegar junto ali pra tentar fazer a aparição, vem por aqui com a informação, Hayato, Kiri e companhia, o Russa tá junto na presença, vamos ver com quem vai ficar esse Lorde, tá nas mãos do Nico, conseguiu pegar no caçar, bem jogado por ele, vem com o nocaute aplicado, Hayato finaliza muito bem jogado, valeu a pena demais, aí que você bem parava nas mãos do Replic, a trocação é feita, ele pode pegar a segunda habilidade por ali, o segundo
valeu a pena
kill, tá lá embaixo da torre, bela jogada, double kill pra ele, Henrique CB, Replic simplesmente dá aula no jogo, pode buscar a tripla eliminação sobre o sozinho, White, aí daí você não sai, meu amigo, cai sozinho por aqui, que a tripla eliminação é minha, ele não desiste, o Nico ainda vai pra cima, vira na fight, o Replic tá ali, pode destacar pra cima dele, buscou, guarda do coração de novo, Henrique CB, pode sair daí correndo, porque o Lorde está caminhando, tem avatar do Guardião embaixo da torre, bela jogada, o dive tá feito, não sai de lá não, meu amigo, o Nico foi buscar lá atrás, que jogada os Ultra, aí foi neutralizado, o legendário nas mãos do Replic, é 4 abates a 0, 11 minutos de jogo, 12 abates a 6, o Lorde está na T2 do top, Henrique CB.
5 abates, Felizão, 5. Deu tempo da Beatrix voltar e quase morrer de novo se ele quisesse andar pra frente ali. Mas, cara, valeu a pena esse Lorde mesmo?
Cara, eu acho que não fez nada, né?
O Lorde simplesmente mal apareceu no jogo. No máximo que eles conseguiram foi levar aquela T1 do bot que já tava ali pra um peixe assoprar. E nem isso, né? Que já tava ali na complicação. Nisso, PK ali fez uma belíssima participação com o ultimate. O Rossa ali se enfiou no meio dos jogadores ali pra ver se conseguia cobrar. E a aparição do Ling no momento certo. Ranking de ouro agora, 10.355 pro próprio Ling.
Colocou uma caixa de moedas douradas no bolso ali sozinho.
Acabou de colocar ali uma desespero no sovaco esquerdo. Que já tem ali de tanta itemização, não tem nem onde colocar. Essa desespero aí na mão. Pra ele, tá tranquilo demais. Jogaço aí pra ele. Pino 802. E agora, Rossa.
Olha a trocação de novo no Roça, forças da mãe, forma ofensiva, vem pra cima, agora sim pegou abate logo em quem podia tirar ele da fight. Hayato vai batendo em retirada, os sapatos negros pra se reposicionar por ali, foi caindo sozinho, o Mercury é o alvo efetivo. Os Ultra parte pra cima dele com provocar, acabou quase pegando o abate, vem reviravolta. Por aqui a puxada do Kiri, tentou puxar por ali os Ultra, mas não era uma boa atitude. Por aqui vem destruindo torre atrás de torre, vem garantindo espaço de mapa, o réplica dá aulas em receber. 8-0-2, ele vira nesse momento com 13 minutos de jogo, haja dedo pra esse Ling, querido.
Nossa, esse Ling até o momento tá bem demais, porque ele fez lá a rota inferior no caso, fechou a primeira torre, né, a linha de T1 que tinha. Nisso, estoladinho do Terry ali, coitado do Nico, não apareceu. O Roça tá sem ali a sua mana no caso, mas ele vem regenerando. Ele não, olha, não tem medo não, filhão, ele tá no meio de 3 jogadores e ainda dá de pra frente, que é isso, pô. Eu queria ter essa autoestima, eu queria ter muito essa autoestima na minha vida.
Que agressivo. Salve pros cria, salve Hybrid, Henrique CB e Benizão, tamo junto, é nóis demais.
Grandes crias.
Exatamente, grandes crias. É a galera discutindo idade no chat. Eu sou daqui o tiozinho, eu tenho 38 anos, rapaziada. É isso aí.
Idoso.
Acho que eu sou o mais velho, tranquilo aqui, ó. O máximo que chegou perto foi o Hamilton, com 36.
É mais velha que tu.
A minha coluna é mais velha que a tua alma, sabe?
Duvido.
Qual é, pô? Duvido. Muito bom. Lorde disponível e tá nas mãos da Nightmare. Praticamente sem contestação. Será que vai chegar o Kiri por ali? Vamos ver como é que vai ser essa aproximação. Ele tá muito mal posicionado por ali. Não tem como, velho. Lorde disponível nas mãos da Nightmare. Sobrou sozinho o Kiri por ali. Vai tomando dano no Mercury. Aí se posicionou mal. Acabou sendo cobrado. Mais uma vez, Avatar do Guardião. Pode sobrar quem é dele. A play foi dele de novo. Os Ultra gigante na partida. Vira pra cima do Right. Aí não cai. Double kill nas mãos do Rap. Triple eliminação. Vai pro Maniac. Que tá lá. Mas o Roça pega das mãos dele. Rouba o doce da criança. Mais um abate, são 4 abates positivos nas mãos da Nightmare. E aí, meu amigo, tá todo mundo dentro da base, Henrique GB.
E sim, tem ele também chegando, o Lorde, que em 20 segundos ali no mínimo aparece alguém da boss pra conseguir defender, mas ainda assim é complicado. Se não aparecer essa wave agora no mid, pra limpar essa T2, limpar essa T3, vai ficar difícil. O Mercury ainda assim, um sonho com o ultimate pra ver se consegue ajudar a cleanar essa wave, mas é muito perigoso. Sultra aparece, fazendo essa linha de frente.
Olha só a linha de frente aplicada, bela jogada, eles focam direto o Cristal pra se classificar pra próxima fase, neutralizado nas mãos do Mercury, libera a jogada, ele vai tentar buscar a dupla eliminação pra cima do PKXP, acaba caindo por ali, perdeu seu imortal, caiu o double kill nas mãos do Mercury, responde à altura, Lorde tá sendo limpado, os Ultra parte pra cima, tem o provocar aplicado, torre derrubada, são 3 torres a mais agora no mapa, super menos abertos em toda a base da equipe da Roboss, vem tentando defender a todo custo o Mercury, mas tá lá, parte pra cima dele, réplica, e meu Deus, o Henrique CB não tá pra sair, Avatar do Guardião nem precisava, double kill nas mãos do Rosso, que isso, Henrique CB, fala dele, Roça gigante na partida, parte pra cima. Vai buscando agora, vai tentando burstar ali agora nesse momento. Bem-vindo dentro, aplicado pelo Kiri, jogado pra trás dos Ultra. Vai tomando dano da torre, cai por ali sozinho. Abate garantido nas mãos dele, monstruoso. Não tem mais o que fazer, larga o controle pra não pintar o GG. Eles focam agora sim o Cristal focado pra se classificar pra próxima fase. Tá lá, RXB. Pra finalizar a série, 3-0 está na próxima fase, a Nightmare, Henrique CB.
Na próxima fase já estavam faz tempo, aqui é pra receber 3k de doleta no bolso. E eu falei, Benizão, fez o primeiro ponto, já garantiu 1000zão no bolso. Fez o segundo jogo, 2000 no bolso. Fechou com chave de ouro, já receba suas 3000 doletas nessa segunda fase. Também garantindo aí sua passagem pra terceira etapa do campeonato. E até o momento, fizeram isso muito bem.
Cara, que gigante a equipe da Nightmare, né, velho? 3-0 limpo. Claro, contou com a sorte ali um ponto de chegar antes na Lower, aliás, na Upper, mas 3-0 limpo. E, cara, pra mim aqui, Replic fez o nome dele gigante, meu amigo.
Uau.
Que jogo pra ele.
Uau. Cara, pra mim, ainda assim, meu ponto de vista é que mesmo se não tivesse esse ponto a mais, eu ainda suspeito de falar que seria 3-0 pela qualidade que mostrou a Nightmare desde o começo.
Exato.
Porque se eles ainda assim, o pessoal da Boss, teve dificuldade pra jogar contra o originário?
Originários.
É o time da Upper? Originário, seja o que o Benny falar aí, amém? Se eles tiveram dificuldade contra eles, era óbvio que pelo menos aí mostrou ali uma tendência maior, e eu falei isso durante aí a transmissão, que é o Nightmare tava vindo diferente e que eles tinham ali uma superioridade.
Vem quente demais, né, cara? Eles jogaram bem demais e trouxe toda essa ilustração do que é uma rotação rápida. Você tem uma Angela e um Ling, meu amigo, você tem tudo nas suas mãos, e aí souberam aplicar muito bem isso na partida, sem dificuldade alguma, fizeram um trabalho clean e esbanjaram jogabilidade. Replic foi muito bem, Zultra acertou ultimate atrás de ultimate, palmas pra esse cara também que tava gigante na partida. Roça, a gente viu ele explodindo ali o Wright no final, né?
Nossa, nem fala.
Tá ali, cara, um ataque básico ali, ultimate, tchau, obrigado, meu amigo. Tchau, obrigado. Loucura isso.
Era um tapa ali jogando com, né, a foice Stellarium lá que ele tinha feito já, e o pessoal caía, pô. O tapa no finalzinho ali era complicadíssimo. E o jeito que eles acabaram focando nessas rotas laterais até mesmo, foi excelente. O Ling começou a fazer o split depois, né? Pra ficar fora do seu time ali, mas antes mesmo do time ali já tava potente demais. E os Ultra ainda assim cobrando muito tempo.
Exatamente, muito bem jogado Nightmare, mostrando que tá preparadíssimo. Que time bom, CB. Já tinha mostrado muito jogo na Snapdragon passada, mas agora realmente eles se renovaram aí, estão com os ânimos aí à flor da pele, hein?
E continua, né? Vamos ver aí como é que vai ser pra essa próxima fase, porque até o momento é só a primeiríssima, Benizão, é só o comecinho. Vamos ver o que mais eles têm a trazer. E nisso, quem ficou com o MVP foi ele, Replic. 11/1/4. Ele teve aí 68% dessas participações e nisso ainda assim ele fez a garra de Haas, né, a fúria do guerreiro selvagem, confronto sem fim, tava com desespero como a gente já tinha falado, e de último item só foi fechar o rugido maléfico ainda assim.
Exatamente.
Com 10
quando me
milhões
aposentar,
de gold, ele tava fechando ainda esse item ali, ó, lâmina do desespero. Ainda faltava mais um de tudo que ele fez no jogo.
Exatamente. Eu quando me aposentar, CB, com certeza vai torcer pra Nightmare, cara. Que time bom, velho. Que time genial, genial, genial.
Vai se aposentar, Benizão?
Tá perto, hein?
Nem pagou INSS ainda, quer se aposentar, Benizão?
Pois é, Rick Bacon. Eu sei que você tá com inveja de mim.
Tem que bater horário na empresa, amigão. Que isso, eu tô aqui há muito mais. Benizão, pra tu se aposentar, eu tenho que me aposentar primeiro.
Eu acho que você tá atrasado, Bacon. Mas enfim, assunto pra outra hora. Que jogo bonito apresentou a Nightmare, Bacon.
Vamos lá, porque assim fica o nosso chaveamento da região aí, no caso de Latam Norte. Tivemos ali o jogo entre a NHT e a ORJ, ficou no 2-0, eles foram pra baixo, acabaram perdendo e a Boss passa, mas a Boss não consegue aguentar a pressão da Nightmare, que fica aí no 3-0. Já tinha um ponto de vantagem, mas ainda assim mostraram superioridade desde o começo da transmissão.
Exatamente, que jogo bom, né, velho? Que também Run fez aí, ó. Engraçado que a Boss já tinha pego a Nightmare duas partidas, duas séries atrás, né? Lá na Upper ainda, e aí foi ela que...
Sabe qual é o problema?
Manda boa.
A Nightmare não perdeu um jogo nessa chave.
Nenhum jogo.
Foi 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 e 3-0. Eles são monstruosos. Mas o que a gente pode falar pra vocês é o que tem pra amanhã, porque amanhã a nossa programação vai ser do Latam do Sul. Inclusive, olha quem tá ali, ó, esperando na Lower Bracket, a Maikan Evolve. E não só isso, pela Upper tem aí a Shin Kako e também o pessoal da Fanarimun.
Isso,
eu acho que é assim que se fala, acredito eu.
Isso, e sabe quem é o coach dessa... Sabe quem é o coach dessa...
Vai dizer que é o Tsu de novo.
Grandiciosíssimo Tsubasa.
O Tsubasa tá em
todas, mestre. Ele colocou 4 times pra disputar em Snapdragon. 4. Daí a FNR teve sucesso.
E falando pra vocês, ó, não se esqueçam de curtir aí as redes sociais da ESL Mobile. Lembrando que só no Instagram aí é que a gente tem aí o underline, então fique esperto. De resto, a ESL tá em todo lugar, vocês podem conferir. Ah, beleza, mas eu não gosto desse tipo de rede social, mimimi pra você, porque nós também temos o Discord, meu queridão. Então pode ficar à vontade que lá, obviamente, deve ter aí o pessoal que é GM pra ficar à vontade pra te responder ao vivaço aí as suas perguntas, senão só pode demorar mais um tempinho, mas fica tranquilo. E é isso, rapaziada, a gente chega aí ao fim desse nosso primeiro dia de SPS. O Latam Norte foi feito. Amanhã, lembrando pra vocês, é o Latam Sul. E depois de amanhã nós vamos direto com o Brasil. E o Brasilzão aí, vocês sabem que é o jogo que a gente também quer ver. Muito obrigado a todos, tamo junto demais. Benny, para de brincar, é nóis. Coisa boa aí. Brincando.
Então, dito isso aí, Rick CB já mandou aí a dispensa dele. Obrigado pelo seu carinho, Rick CB, de estar comigo todos os dias. Papai ama você, tamo junto demais, molecão. Sucesso na tua vida, tamo junto contigo. Obrigado pra você que esteve no chat até agora. Vocês são demais e sem vocês isso não acontece. Eu sou o Benizão, fui Benizão, sempre serei. Até amanhã, um beijo, abraço e tchau, obrigado. Chris, I love you.
Ok, ¿cuánto es? 30 minutos. Vamos a ver este video rápido.
Yo y un chicho. Eso es triste. La radio que no te pones así.
Mi amor, te estoy esperando para
Oye, vas a decir. Le dije que yo iba a aprender, pero le dije o no le dije, papi. Estoy hablando con un chico que le va a cumplir, ¿me entiendes? No queda nada. Bueno, ahora sí, ya ahora llegó el mood. Esta es la que estamos necesitando, vea. Empezamos a tomar el sol, ya todo está cagado. Hey, ¿cómo están? ¿Cómo están, muchachos? ¿Bien o qué? Marica, ¿saben qué es lo que pasa? Que se va a hacer recalentó. Eso es lo que nos va a querer el celular. Así fue muy rico, ey. Vamos a dar comidas en ese peluchote. No se lo pueden perder, que eso va a ser exótico. Y luego vamos aquí, ya. Papi, iba a bailar todo, mejor dicho, iba a bailar hasta una metálica o no, real, voy a juego con todo. ¿Tú querías sin mí, la verdad?
¿Qué haríamos sin ti, malparido? ¿Qué haríamos sin ti?
Muchas ¿Qué harías? No se dice otro más porque así son las mujeres, weón. Las mujeres no les basta solamente con un solo hombre. Las mujeres también les basta. Ahí tendrá que haber peleado yo, pero bueno. Vamos yendo para que te escuches mejor. Vamos pues.
Ah, pero es cierto que mano, tiene música con pre-copy. Nah, pero igual puedo cortar todo eso. Ok, muchachos. Aún falta un par de horitas. ¿Sabes qué vamos a hacer? Déjame chequear dónde está. Ok. Primero que nada, saludos a Raymond. Follow me, my friend. Out of the my bro. ¿Qué está haciendo? Oh, but I think that they don't do it like alive. Nah, they don't. Let me see. We're going to check something. No me digas este. Nah. ¿En serio? Déjame ver si puedo poner música que no se traba. Tan, taran, tan, tararara, tan, tan, taran, tan, tan, tararara, tan. Dejaste que de ti me enamorara. Ok. Pam 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 pam. Baby, me vuelves loco. Oh, yo la cerré, huevo. Baby, me vuelve. Baby. Mami, Fuerza Regio. Así no más. Ok. Sale. Reggae. Nah, bro. When I put music, the laptop is lagging. So I think that I'm the unique person that who doesn't go to music like that. Baby, apaga el cel.
I don't know what you look like an onion, bro.
Listen.
Let me get the dream, the green dream, bro.
Green dream?
Yeah.
What size?
Shit, let me get a large. Bro, what the fuck was you doing, bro? Bro, hurry up, bro. Make my shit, bro. Hurry up, bro. Fucking looking like a...
Okay. Things. These are the things. Nah, pero no hay ni uno de Nueva York. Mira. San Diego, Dallas, Texas, Utica, Baltimore. No hay ni uno de acá, de la ciudad. ¿Qué tú? No sé. Baby, me vuelves loco. Ellos no transmiten esto, ¿cierto? No. 29, el 6, hasta el 11, 25. La miércoles, mira esto. Es que 100 ¿100? ¿Cuántos partidos? 144 partidos hasta el 30 de marzo. Ok.
I don't know what you look like. Let me get the...
Ah, no leí. Bro, me das no sé qué, pero este es un gran equipo. A ver, dame. La cosa es que, recuerde, ellos transmitirán esto. Aquí, mira, acá. ¿Dónde la transmito? No te creo. Pero no lo transmiten, ¿cierto? Is it copyright?
Yeah. Right.
Ah, what you got?
Pidiendo
Oh, focus.
el jefe que le colocamos más y más.
Mm.
El jefe queriendo que termináramos un apartamento como
Okay.
chiquito ahora.
Excuse me. Sí. Baby me there's no
Como
call.
gana, pero todavía lo mismo falta una pieza.
El último mes.
Via to her right on that counter. Just missed her.
Yeah, not sure if that was a pass attempt off the low boards or if that was a shot. Either way, Mexico breathing a sigh of relief as USA close to clawing another one back.
Ball comes back into Rodriguez off of that San Antonio Regional Hospital. Got to show our friends at San Antonio Regional Hospital some love. Via into Lexi Butts. Taken back by Mexico. Mexico looking to take advantage of the U.S.'s defense, but Lauren Sesselman, as she's done time and time again, tracks back, shutting down the forwards.
Según yo, esto ya está
Take it
listo.
away. Great defense by Sylvia Castillo for Mexico.
That midfield press by Mexico still proving to be very effective at winning balls
Ya
back.
ganaron ya.
¿Ganaron?
Fancy footwork and dribbling.
Vamos.
That's going to be...
I believe a handball called against Mexico there just outside the box, a USA ball.
Halfway through this second quarter, and game's been far more competitive here. Wide open pass into Isabel Collin. Collin with some space, saved.
Sophie Forrester right there made a run to the near post to try and block off the keeper. Probably would have been far more successful, drifted back to the back post for a tap in there.
Slid through past the yellow line. Back out up top.
Good defensive stop right there by Sky Rodriguez as she's pushing her way down the boards.
Yeah, she's been playing very aggressively today.
Great pass by Tina Harrow there, all the way across midfield.
Rebound. Tried a Wallace score attempt, but back to Vibach. Erbach out of Cal Poly. San Luis Obispo. Go Mustangs. And we are heading to immediate timeout, folks. Make sure you don't go anywhere as we head into the break. Mexico 4, United States 1.
Ok, de los chicos.
A las 12 aquí.
A la policía que me metieron, ¿no?
Califino pong later. Let's go.
No te creo que
That's
van a
about
perder,
15 minutes
loco.
worth of fun
¿Perdieron?
for
Ya van a
3
ser como
days
las
worth of
10 cuando
hatred.
como los dos. Son 2 horas de diferencia, pero
Dale, sí, creo que ya entendí. Entonces,
uno está aquí, aquí no, solo el que traje de allá. No sé.
hoy la de mujeres y el 22 son... Donaciones.
Sí, yo creo que está vencido. No, no está vencido. En el 2026 vence. Mala captura ahorita. Tom- Ahí así como es tu mamá, le da clic y toma foto. El, de- el detalle es que yo a esa hora estoy bien trabajando y a veces el jefe anda vigiándolo. Vos mandala como la, vos mandala como la, que yo soy. Ujú. Confiable.
La tarifa de inscripción. O sea, hay que pagar porque es...
Ujú. Donde fui a sacar el pasaporte, cosa para yo.
La tarifa de inscripción para los jugadores aceptados es de 6.75, que incluye 3 noches de hotel, comida y uniforme. Incluye los utilitarios locales que me invitaron y invitó. Lo que era interesante, eso creo que lo puedo hacerlo con financiación. Ah, bueno, no te dije. Yeah, that's such a good way to say it. But you had Judy. Necesito que esto me lo. ¿Cuándo es la que conoce? Yeah. Oh, es que hay una segunda y tercera. Hola. Ah,
Sí, para converger, pues.
déjame checar tercero. Estamos en el este. Oh, hay que ser en el este, algo acá. Esto. Atlantic.
Ya has seguido practicando así desde que
What?
eres lejos.
Hay uno, dos, tres y la de
¿Cuánto te
mujer.
acá? ¿Pero cuánto te hace?
Y después eso.
Tienes que sacarle por lo menos.
Bueno, para todos hay que chequear aún. So we don't know. Confliction rating. ¿Quién ganó? Ay. Perdió el este. Ganó Minnesota. Y perdió el Real Salt Lake. Mm. Okay. Mm. Quedan minutos, ¿no? La verdad. No. Ok, vamos a hacer recordatorio de algunas cositas por ahí. Ok, mayo del 23, no, se fue hace qué. Uh, mayo 23, fue el año pasado, sí, fue el año pasado. Pero mira, con eso me... tac, tac, ¿sale? 2022. 2022. Déjame, yo te busco ahora. Más. uh, 2021. Cuando empezamos, entramos. Este no fue nuestro primer torneo, fue otro. ¿Qué es esto? A ver. Pero a ver, sí, acá está bien. Mm, la Demons League, bro, what? Deja ver si tiene. No, no sale. ¿Por qué no sale de
Ahora,
la Liga de Dioses?
escucha, mira, escucha.
Es dentro de
Ahora,
una
porque siempre
son formación del jugador.
claro,
Tengo que
porque
completar el este es el momento
no,
de perder, pero no,
hay policías que son incrédulos,
ajá.
no creen en Dios, por eso
Sí, me gusta aceptarlo, pero hay que ser, 74 likes. Oiga, boom. Oye, era todo lento para ese entonces. El movimiento todo lento. Es que, oh, cierto, esto fue para el 2020 fue que nosotros abrimos el clan. El 2020. No sé si este, que es mi canal, no sé. mm, ¿Sale? ¿No salen ya? Ya no salen, lo que asco. Ya no salen. Ok. No, ya no salen, bro. Acá está, mira. 2019. Un video más viejo, ¿eh? Older. 3 years ago. Oh, this was a final, right? Yeah, this is a final. En 2021. ¿Cuántos? 40 vistas. Pero muy poco. Oh, duelos de escuadra. Ah, pero yo borré varios. Yo borré varios. Sí. Yo borré directos, borré. ¿Qué uno borré? Yo borré. Ujú. Jugando screen con el clan. Deja ver si se escuchan. ¿Se me escuchaba? No. Mm. No, no se me escuchaba, ¿no? Nah, te lo ves. Eso que no me escucha.
No, yo no.
¿Quién se escucha?
Ay, mira un Sakura, un Sakura. Mira el que compré, Jacob. ¿Dónde estás? Mira el remate que compré.
Wow.
Este bote yo lo tengo en, ¿cómo se llama? Aquí en NA.
Ah, pero ellos no se escuchan, weón.
La mía techo roto, Sebas, vete.
Buah, es que yo soy una. Pana, es que yo soy una leyenda para el fin. Bueno, para mí, ¿no? Oye, yo soy muy feliz por eso. A ver, deja ver si yo tengo el nombre, el número de Jacob.
Sí, ven por todos lados.
Ok. Este campeón no manager.
No, pues, bueno.
Hola.
Bueno, punto, ¿ves?
Ah, es que solo tiene esto.
Perfecto.
A mí no borro.
Está. Bien.
¿Quién era el otro que jugaba? ¿Ah? ¿Qué pasó? Mande. Llevo 13 horas y 44 minutos en stream. Y estaba viendo unos videos que... ¿Ah? En stream. En vivo. Sí.
Me pagas algo, ¿no?
Ya o más rato. No, ya antes de que me... A ver si... A ver. Aquí era cuando yo jugaba con...
Listo. Me gusta.
A ver, deja ver.
Suman.
Ah, pero solo tiene una calidad. Vamos a dejarla chica. ¿Quiénes eran? Kirito y Sebas. Ah, buah, con esa escuadra fue con la que yo hice historia. ¿Y Sebas cómo era?
No para ni una.
Sebas.
No, yo no. No viene. Sepárense. Hola.
No, esto. sale.
Sí, man.
Solo en ecuatoriano.
Sí, man.
Sí.
No, esa se va.
Yo aquí, yo a Checa yo lo quería mucho porque fue el niño que yo recogí
Oh, sí.
de un clan,
Sí, lo vi.
me lo traje a Templarios, en Templarios lo hice medio reconocido. En aquel entonces, claro.
Apagué el teléfono.
Uy, mira, 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 mira. Ah, mira, te lo voy a hacer grande. Mira, 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 mira este nombre, mira este nombre. Al lado del pic, al lado del pic. Yo me acuerdo. Para el año pasado, o no, hace 2 años fue, sí, fue hace 2, 3 años por allá. Desde el año pasado que me andaba hablando con ella. Hace 2, 3 años más o menos, eh, ella tenía a su pareja y, y no sé por qué, solo se me cruzó hacerlo y ya no hay un porqué. Eh, le dije a su pareja que ella pasaba escribiéndome a mí y nosotros ya no nos hablábamos porque nosotros nos terminamos odiando. ¿Entendés? Nosotros terminamos odiándonos, literalmente.
Ah, no, no, no.
Vamos a ver cómo dirigía yo. Yo estoy todavía metiéndome en
Mandarle binarios al Instagram. Véngase ya, Sebas y bajamos aquí ahorita. Todavía me parece a mí. Sí.
¿Esta pared es yo? Esta es mi pared. Yo siempre, mira, el botón de disparar el segundo estaba arriba y la pared estaba acá. Literalmente.
Por ejemplo, esta bajada acá, ¿cómo se llama? Vamos a aguantar un momentico acá. No, no, tenía un...
Estaría chimba mañana aprender ya en
Yo
la
compro
noche
los tres.
que termine
Ya
stream.
compré. Toma, toma, toma.
Encendería desde mi teléfono, jugando un rato free, recordando aquellos tiempos más que nada. No sé si
Jekar, toma, toma,
me
toma.
responder, si Jekar o el otro me responda.
4. ¿Cuántas tienes?
Y jugar un rato
Yo
con
tengo
otros.
6. Vamos.
Más que nada por despacho. Pero, buah. Mira,
Vamos
ya.
a tener atrás. Ya la razón.
A ver.
O granadas así, tráiganlas. De lo contrario, vámonos.
Yo era el granadero.
Verga.
¿Cierto?
Vámonos, 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 vámonos. Vámonos ya. Bájate agachándote. Mira, aquí hay una doble vector. Uno es tú. Pase. Y nada más ahorita.
¿Dónde quedó esa zona? Mira. Te va a tirar.
12.
Esta zona quedó tan sola,
Quedan.
¿cierto?
Bueno, hay gente arriba, gente arriba, gente arriba, gente arriba.
No teníamos que perder
Revienta la
esa
pared,
gente.
revienta la pared, revienta la pared. Revientan las paredes, ustedes de los lados, ustedes de los lados, ustedes de los lados.
Yo era el prodigie de mi papá. Mira qué inteligente, qué rápido. Estaba ahí. Tenían tocados a los dos. Retroceder un poquito a la antena.
Jekar, necesito que retrocedas así, rápido, rápido, rápido. Ten cuidado.
Yo siempre he sido un jugador de larga, entonces siempre necesitaba
Agarramos el de nivel, solo es muy...
mucha bala. Mm, a ver, dejar así, le puedo... Uy, 9 minutos. No, esperen unos... es que quería... ¿Será que eso, pues si lo vas a subir? Ay. Siempre he sido un jugador
Muy desnivel, solo es muy desnivel.
Entonces, mira, ahí dejé de disparar porque necesitaba. Ahí se lo tumbó. No, no se lo tumbó. ¿Sí? No.
¿O hay uno arriba?
Nuestro soporte era Kirito.
Sí, pero cubra uno. Necesito que el otro venga detrás de mí, rápido.
El Jekar era
Rápido.
Flex Lucian. ¿Quién era?
La pared, la granada. Sigamos. Pon la siguiente. ¿A dónde?
Están al otro lado.
Espérate, me curo.
Vamos a ver cómo quedamos.
Viene bajando gente, viene. Ahorita me pasa eso. Viene bajando gente. Por eso te dije, vengan conmigo. Ay, lo mató el del otro lado. Allá bajando, mira. Mira, lo tumbaste.
Lo tumbó él.
Tranqui. Estoy contigo.
Mira ese tiro. Es que yo con esa arma siempre he sido así, cuídate. Pero pues me Y fijo, Jekar me hubiera dicho que yo me lo robé. Jekar siempre era ambicioso.
¿A dónde?
A las kills.
Ponle pared y levántalo. No, pero ¿por qué te vas así de frente? Bueno, cúrete. Nada, estoy cubierto. Jekar. Bueno, ahí, detrás de la pared. Ahí está. Suban.
¿Contra quiénes estábamos jugando? ¿Era algo del clan? ¿Era algo del clan? No,
Jekar, Kirito retrocede.
Tenía gente, Jekar.
Remátalo rápido. Subamos, la zona viene, viene la zona, tenemos que movernos. Mientras Jekar lo distrae, hostia. Ya la cagué. Sí, ya la cagué.
No sé quién me tumbó. Ay, ¿quién
Ya
me
la cagué.
¿Quién me remató?
Sí, ya la cagué. Para quedarnos acá. Sigue avanzando con paredes. Que solo uno vaya poniendo las paredes y los otros se cubren rápido. Métanse como más a la izquierda. Otra pared. Pared en la piedra. Ahí. Tranqui, ahí, cubra. Kirito tiene.
Mira esa gente como ahora de...
Bestia. Lo tumbó. El de aquí.
Lo mataba.
Deshazte de arriba.
Mira, no le reventaba la pared, no le reventaba la pared. Mira eso.
Buena. Tumbó el de arriba, el que está marcado arriba. Ahí está.
Quedaban 8. Quedaban 10 ahora. 9, 6,
Bueno.
5.
Buena. Queda uno, solo queda ese. Por eso ahí. Es toda, muchachos. Vamos.
Yo nunca dejaba de hablar, güey. O sea, nunca dejaba de hablar, de instruirlos, tipo, avanza acá, quédate allá, vete para acá. Yo siempre he sido un mejor líder, un buen líder. Creo que hice 4 kills.
Buena.
Ah, no. Sí, 4. Ah, no, 3.
10, 14.
¡Una kill!
A la madre.
No, una kill. Hoy no.
Buena.
Nah, es que una kill yo.
Buena, pa.
Ahora vamos a ver mucho. ¿Quién me traca? Sepas, ¿qué hace?
Tuyo.
Ah, Forge.
No lo veo.
No, ¿cómo se llama esta? ¿Cómo se llama?
Se fueron.
Forge, sí, Forge.
Divídense para obtener más luz.
Esa era mi
Pregunta.
calidad fija. Y se la peleé un y mil veces a... ¿Cómo se llama este?
No se mete, que no se mete Sky. O sea, se fue. Sí, fue puta. Se metió Sky, los baila.
¿Cómo se llama? Amoha. No me acuerdo cómo se llama. No me encontré. Bueno, el punto que... Buah, este squad era imparable.
Por favor.
¿Dónde tenemos el enfrentamiento?
Ya lo entramos bien. Y nada, ahí no se puede hacer. ¿Qué? Por los camioncitos estos y nos vamos allá a la tienda donde se puede revivir. Retrocedió, ¿va? Hay que descuidar derecha. Mejor vamos.
Yo creo que esta fue una de las veces que nosotros quedamos campeón de las scrims. Nosotros le metíamos en dudas las scrims. Pero yo siento que fue eso también una de las cosas que me frenó mucho en el avance personal cuando yo quería ser profesional en esta vuelta. Miré un montón. Espérate. Espera. Es que esta semana pasó a verse si me era cuando ellos se ponían a hacerme
Dale.
los berrinches, y solo recordar esa vuelta me da asco porque al final no
Se puede
terminamos
revivir, que se
rodeando
les
por
haya
eso.
olvidado otra. Hay gente arriba. No, estoy cubierto.
Es que me regalé tanto freno.
No, estoy cubierto. Venga. No, la pared es innecesaria.
Ahora me la pasas. Fijo me decías.
Verga, me hizo el chaleco. Hay uno en la piedra. Necesito que me compren o conseguir un casco. ¿A dónde? Pásame sí.
Nosotros ahí con toda la zona, weón. Y nadie nos llegaba de abajo. O sea, de atrás.
O a la espalda. ¿Hay gente allá? Buena. Por la derecha. Hacernos ellos, deshacernos de ellos. Bueno. Si quiere hacer más a la derecha uno.
Es que yo era el propio Diego.
Rópale la pared. Bueno. Bueno, queda solo este.
Bueno, muchachos. Oficialmente se celebra. Oficialmente. Yo cumplo otro año más, pero. Y no solo eso. Ya estoy viejo, huevón. Qué asco, hermano. Es que mira cómo me. Avance.
No, man.
Me puso parejito.
Avancemos mejor por el desnivel, avancemos por el desnivel. No nos quedemos, no nos quedemos, no nos quedemos. ¿Muertos? Avancemos, avancemos.
Mejor ahí de nuevo.
Verga. Verga.
¿Qué fue que nos faltó?
No, pero es que mira estos con altura, más que todo esto les. Dale. 4. De dudarse, pero sí.
¿Murió en caída? Está muteado. Bueno. No me había pensado, ¿no? que llegar, no. Es que no.
¿Cuántas granadas llevas? 22.
Es que 15 pasa 17.
Tú ya.
Si yo me pues, si me hubiera
Sí,
puesto este tío
por eso
con
lleguen
Twitch,
primero.
pero la bestia. Pero yo no conocí a Twitch. Yo Twitch lo vine a conocer hace 2 años. Hace 2 años.
No, no. Sí, man. Hay que tener. Me la tragué. ¿Pero a dónde? Bajamos donde. Hay gente al otro lado, hay gente.
Se acabó, pues, sí acabó. Buah. Esta fue. ¿Cuál fue? Esta. Debe estar esta.
Sí, man. No me disque la culeo. No mames, ¿qué es eso? Ay, como reo. Hola.
O sea, que fue el día. Ah, está. Esto fue el día. Y esto fue el día siguiente, ¿no? Y esto está esto. Es que, uy, ese alemán yo lo odiaba, loco. No le había hecho nada. Pero lo odiaba, pues yo no sé. Se puso. Convocatorio de grabados. Y tiraste.
Que se les agradece un montón. Y de aquí ya el juego. Chicos, ya se las saben, no me va a salir de aquí ya el juego. Vamos a quedarnos acá. Son los que terminan por pasar a la siguiente fase. Por ahorita no tenemos enfrentamiento. Creo que sí, vamos a tener enfrentamiento. Momento. No sé qué pasó por ahí, pero los chicos de Los Play que siguen en enfrentamiento. Perdón. Siguen en. Ay, me lo van a matar. Me lo van a matar, me lo van a matar. No puede ser. Ay, hice una falla tiempo.
Uy, yo con este mapa de ciclo es una muerte también. Cotizado. Pero yo lo odiaba. Pero lo odiaba, lo odiaba más que nada porque se puso hasta molesto una niña en un versus. Y a mí me sacó la rabia, acuerdo. Me la sacó.
Ya, Iván, que se va a terminar por llevar el. Ya. Iván, que se va
La
a terminar.
doblera también.
Empezaba a pegarte de todo, amarillo, rojo, pared, a los pies, al azul. De ahí que vamos a ver a mover esto rápidamente para arriba.
No,
Y creo que no alcanzo a salir a tiempo. Vamos a ver un ladito de la zona. Creo que no alcanzo a salir aquí tiempo. Vamos a ver quién se termina por llevar esto. Ay, ay, guapa, guapa, guapa.
Bueno, eso fueron los inicios, muchachos. Y aquí sale. Muy bien. El 19. Y pues qué decirle, la verdad. Primero que nada, déjame ver si podemos hacer esto pantalla grande. Primero que nada, muchas gracias a todos los que estuvieron acompañando. La plena que no tengo palabras, la verdad, que no tengo palabras, porque yo le he trabajado a esto y aún no se ha dado, pero lo que se ha dado de a poco y lo vamos logrando. Y, y aunque sea poco, muy feliz con eso y me gusta, weón, me gusta. Eh, quinto año con esta vuelta, mira, se las voy a enseñar de nuevo. Quinto año con estos. 5 años ya. Mm, no lo digo yo. Que salió en Instagram, salió 2021. Pero son 5 años ya con él, con esto. Y oficialmente quiero decir lo siguiente. Desde, a ver, ¿dónde estás? Y se los voy a grabar a dos pantallas. Mira, se los voy a grabar a dos pantallas para que se la sepan. Ok, estamos aquí ya. Hola, ¿cómo están? Este es uno de los pocos videos que se van a grabar así. Pero quiero que quede recalcado el día de hoy. Más que nada porque hay muchas veces que sale en duda, yo busco el equipo y oficialmente ya mi equipo pertenece o ya es parte de algo que va mucho más lejos. Para hacer un paréntesis, MAF Esports S.A.S es una empresa gaming. Empezamos a trabajar desde hace un año y medio aproximadamente en la parte de, de Free Fire. Acá está abajo, ya en su parte semiprofesional. De repente organizábamos alguno que otro torneo. Actualmente no lo hacemos, pero pensamos no abandonarlo, pensamos seguir y trabajándole a todo. Como les puedo mostrar, de un lado está el canal de YouTube y del otro está el Instagram. Es más que nada como para que quede en video y empiece a salir. Yo, Alexander Franco, soy el dueño, fundador de MAF Esports, empresa constituida eh, legalmente. Eh, Actualmente nos encontramos en diferentes juegos. Primero en base comunidad, y próximamente van a haber cosas nuevas de parte del equipo. Los invito a seguir todas sus redes sociales. Los invito a que sean parte de nuestra comunidad, que se vienen un montón de cosas. Y yo voy a decir esto. El equipo no tiene, al igual que los otros, algo muy grande desde solo porque tenemos mucho tiempo trabajando. No, no lo tiene. El equipo está levantándose desde cero y nosotros vamos a ser uno de los equipos más reconocidos de LATAM, si no es que del continente americano, dando la cara y demostrando en el campo de batalla, demostrando en cada juego, en cada partida, en cada reto que se nos ponga enfrente, que somos un equipo que va por todo, va a lucharlas, le va a meter duro a todo esto. Entonces, espero que apoyen el proyecto, estén de nuestro lado. Y como digo, se vienen muchas cosas para el equipo como para mí. Y de nuevo, los invito a seguirnos, a ser parte de nosotros. Eh, si se meten al canal de YouTube, al canal de YouTube por ahí arriba, ahí están los links de todas nuestras redes sociales, al igual que lo pueden encontrar desde nuestro Instagram. Igual, abajo van a quedar todas las redes para que nos vayan a seguir. Como les repito, Alexander Franco, yo soy salvadoreño, pero vivo en Estados Unidos, entonces vamos a hacer historia con este equipo y a romperla. Les quiero. Listo. Aún no puedo revelar todo lo que se está trabajando con el equipo. De pronto tal vez mi entorno, las personas que estamos trabajando en el equipo, algunos amigos y mi papá, porque ya decir familiares sería expander algo más que no está pasando. Son los que en realidad saben las horas que yo le estoy metiendo a los streams, le estoy metiendo al equipo. Me está costando demasiado, me está costando, pero la estamos haciendo, la estamos haciendo. Ya dentro de, no sé, me dijeron unas horas, el equipo va a tener su documentación. Solo falta algo, no lo tengo, pero voy a ver cómo le hago, le meto a eso. Pero igual yo eh, ya cumplí uno de mis sueños, que es lo que más me da felicidad. Ya estuve en un college jugando semiprofesional porque para Estados Unidos jugar para un college es mejor que jugar la MLS Next Pro. Es mejor. ¿Por qué? Porque allá no te pagan y porque hay muchas cosas que a mí me han dicho. Al final yo no sé. Al final yo no sé. Igual yo estoy dispuesto como a jugar, a seguir jugando, pero estoy muy feliz porque para mí el jugar con un college y entrar en un ranking nacionalmente ha sido un sueño hecho realidad. Aparte de eso, porque he conocido jugadores de diferentes países, he conocido brasileños, colombianos, peruanos, ecuatorianos, argentinos, irlandeses, ingleses, jamaiquinos, franceses, prácticamente conocido de diferentes orígenes y creo que es algo que me ha dejado feliz y ya para ser este mi último año en el college, eh, porque me pensaría mucho el volver para terminar un bachelor, me lo pensaría mucho a menos que el programa fuera muy bueno, volviera a jugar un college, pero por ahora ya vamos a meter a esto, yo empiezo a trabajar ya dentro de poco en algo. Y ojalá también de pronto para el siguiente año ya haya algo mucho mejor que el trabajo que voy a que está a la puerta de la esquina, por decirlo así, a la vuelta de la esquina, por decirlo así, pero pues yo lo voy a meter duro esta vuelta y aunque me dé pele, mira, no, antier, el domingo, me quedé hasta, no me acuerdo qué horas, me quedé editando, me quedé grabando, cortando videos, resubiendo videos y muchas cosas. Entonces, para el lunes que fui a clases iba muerto, pero valió la pena cada segundo, valió la pena cada segundo. Así es que, no sé qué le pasó a la neta. Así es que muchas gracias a todos los que se pasaron por el stream, que se van a ver los videos después. Se les agradeció un montón, se les agradeció muchísimo, muchísimo, en serio. Y para mañana ya pues ya hice más o menos un itinerario. A la mañana no creo que llegue no creo que prenda, si de pronto enciendo sería a las 6, o sea, despertaría a las 6, o sea, es que me voy a ir a dormir ahorita, lo bueno es que me bañé temprano, me iría a dormir ahorita, prendo a las 6, de 6 a 8 9 creo que es el juego, ¿ya? Sí, creo que es a 8, o 9, algo así vi. Pero de 6 a 8 para ver el primer juego de, creo que era Dota. mm, Deja ver. Ah, me fijo. Tun. A ver, matches. Sí, era Dota. Sí, porque de ahí el de los de Counter son a la 1:30, 4:30, a la 1, 4:30 y 4:30 ya. Bueno, no pasa nada. Ya sería esa hora. Pero de ahí los otros son, tenemos uno a las 7, otro a las 9:30. El de las 9:30 es obvio que no me lo voy a ver. Solo me voy a ver estos primero. Eh, y el último, que sería creo que sería, no recuerdo muy bien qué imagen era, pero es uno de estos. El primero y el último. El primero y el último serán los únicos que nos veamos. Y nada, de nuevo muchas gracias a los que se pasaron por el stream. Recuerden suscribirse a mi canal, que aún tengo pocos suscriptores, pero bueno. Pero le estamos metiendo duro a ello también. Así es que ya se la saben, muchachos. Muy feliz, la verdad, muy feliz, weón. Y esperando que ya este mes que viene, pues Twitch vuelva a pagar. Esperando que Twitch vuelva a pagar. Estoy metiendo muchas otras ahorita porque quiero que lo que Twitch me vaya a dejar, se lo tengo pendiente a una persona. Que no, a mí no me cobran, pero sí, lo tengo pendiente. Igual, si puedo conseguir el dinero, pues quiero reponerlo con lo que se genere de Twitch y ya. Pero igual he cumplido una meta en el año que era legalizar más, empezar con una empresa y empezar a trabajar. Es todo lo que quería. La moto todavía no ha llegado. No, todavía no. Pero aún faltan 2 meses y esa puede llegar. Pero hay cosas más importantes igual, pero entonces le vamos a seguir metiendo la vuelta y ya, listo. Bueno, muchachos, ahora sí me despido. No sé cuántas horas le metimos en total, la verdad. Revisamos rápido. Vamos a revisar. Pero creo que hicimos muchas horas, la verdad. Hicimos hartas horas. Oh, y también tenemos pendiente la otra. 14 horas y media, creo. 14 horas y media. 14 horas y media. Pero bueno. Eh, Me les despido, muchachos. Los quiero. ¿Con qué canción nos vamos? ¿Con qué canción nos vamos? Antes de pagar y ir al baño. Uy, espérate. Baby, me vuelves loco. Se la. Que se clock, clock, clock.